Welcome, everybody.
Now it will. Now I believe.
Okay, there we go. Now it will. Welcome, everybody,
Wee.
to another episode of the Looming Shadows of Cidria. This one may be a little bit shorter than usual. We're missing an important player today, but considering I have two things set up for this, I was able to split the sessions into two separate sessions. So we're going to do part of that session. Well, we're going to do that part of the session that I had set up for one of our players, Elrin, along with a few other things that the rest of the party can do. And we're going to continue next week on that same day with Solus, since there is some things set up for her. Now then, last time we were here, the group came through and helped Evelyn and the rest of the future kids move their camp over to Mount Yuzath. They had a couple of encounters with, well, it was like more like one, two, like about two or three.
I thought it was Mount Feral. I thought we moved to Mount.
No, it was Mount Yuzath.
That's right. That's right.
They had a few encounters with a plantar by the name of Angelica.
Yep.
And Garrick, when he fought her, he managed to defeat her in a surprising victory, and Korvac went and fought her, and unfortunately was wiped rather quickly. During this, though, before this all happened, though, Elrin spoke to Razmir, and he got a drawing of Korvac in his onesie.
I like how that's important, apparently.
That is very important.
That is more important than anything we did last session.
I mean, I guess.
Oh, and to clarify, you also missed a bigger thing, Jacob.
That I did. I was just about to get to that one. Shoot, did the map disappear? Oh, the map disappeared. For whatever... Roll20 is just having some issues with map loading, I believe.
It's saying loading in general. No, it's on my screen. It's actually, funny enough, it's on my Firefox screen. I think it's just...
Alright, hey, that works. That works.
Yeah.
Now it shows up for me. Also last week, or last session, the group, Garrick and Razmira and Elrin all went out hunting, and on their way back, they discovered some Underwood minions that are out there, that are trying to, from the looks of it, harm a cub. However, whenever they after a sweeping...
A direwolf cub.
After a direwolf cub.
Pup, yeah, my bad. But yeah.
A direwolf pup.
Pop.
I was getting to that. Pup. Okay. What? We're continue on. We're just continue.
Hey, no. We'll do it live.
Continue.
Anywho, after a sweeping victory, they tried to go and rescue the pup, but a group of mysterious figures appeared. One by the name of Yulnith, and the other one by the name of Jonathan.
And a third
Jonathan went through, and a third person, and they had casted Wall of Force surrounding the cub. Jonathan went around, kicked the pup around, and eventually killed it, and they left. The group went through and revived the pup and brought it back, and Garrick decided to name it DW for Direwolf.
No,
Diamond Wolf.
Or Diamond Wolf, my bad, Diamond Wolf. However, during the process of healing it, the group discovered that it has some poison hidden within it. But after trying to cure it, it didn't seem to go away. That's actually where we're going to start off tonight's session. The puppy starts kind of looking around the cave and decides it's going to try to go and investigate further into the cave. Sniffing all about.
I'm keeping an eye on it because, obviously.
Elrin, out of curiosity, what are you doing right now?
He's kind of just like sitting and kind of just drinking some wine, just relaxing.
I need you to roll me a perception check real quick, bud.
Okay.
A
32.
So, as you're sitting there drinking the wine, you notice the pup go wandering into,
I'm keeping
over
an
to
eye
your
on it.
tent.
Yeah, for the record, I'm keeping an eye on it, so...
Oh, I know. Elrin,
And then just be judging from afar.
Elrin, you've
So
noticed,
we-
you could tell based on what it's doing that it's probably gonna go in there to try to mark its territory.
Oh shit! As he gets up, he goes, "Hey, no." He kind of gets in front of it and kind of tries to usher it away, go like towards one of the walls or something.
It looks up at you, it lifts its legs, and begins to go.
On me?
Right there. No, just right where it's standing.
Carrick!
I'm keeping an eye on him.
Well, would you keep an eye on him so to make sure he doesn't piss right in front of my tent?
You say that. I'm going to walk up, snap my fingers, and press digitation the piss away.
Thank you.
That's literally a thing I can do. I never thought I would use prestidigitation in that context, but here we are.
The pup looks up at you, Elrin, and it just sits there, smiling at you. Arr!
Alright, well, just please make sure that it doesn't pee in my tent.
Worst case, I just clean it up as if it never happened. Oh, by the way, it smells like, it should smell like vanilla now. Apparently that smells good.
If it's anything like those cherry blossoms, I'm sure that it smells good.
Mm.
I don't know.
Yep. Yeah, that's literally the prestidigitation. It takes the scent for like an hour, so it'll smell like vanilla for an hour. And it clean.
Evelyn, go ahead.
Yeah, like
Go ahead.
prestidigitation. It's a useful spell. Useful spell.
Just make sure that it doesn't pee in my tent, please.
No promises. Go ahead, Jacob.
Evelyn walks up along with Jonathan. I see you guys I hope you guys had a good hunt.
Good enough.
The Neo-Magical Institute knows we're here, so we're gonna have to move quickly. I don't believe they know you're here. They were apparently...
Neo?
They would know, because we've talked to them about them.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That is quite concerning. Though I don't suppose it's us that they're after, and more so you guys.
Yep, hence why we're not staying for long.
Well, if that's the case, where do you guys plan on going?
Dwarven Kingdoms or the Sacred Forest of Azareth, was it, Jacob?
Asneth.
Asneth.
Well, the Sacred Forest is on the way. Might as well just get it out of the way.
If I'm not mistaken, if you guys were to go to some of the nearby port harbors, based on my studies of the map, it should take you guys about maybe about a week journeys. That way you guys could go there, leave from ports there whenever you're done over there, and go straight to the Dwarven Kingdom. At least, hopefully, you can get in that way.
If I remember, we do need to go there. Whatever's going on there is most likely the doings of the Neo-Magical Institute. And I pull up the document that we found in the underground facility in Zenith City. I know at the very least approximation where their base is.
I don't think you ever showed the rest of us that document, did you?
I showed you because you were with me. Remember?
Yeah. Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
you did. You
And
did.
Solace. So yes, I did.
Well then,
Yeah.
I suppose you guys will be leaving at daybreak.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, do you guys need any extra supplies before you head out? Before you guys leave tomorrow?
I've taken care of that. I'll be fine. Alright, how do you... Sacred Force of what again?
Real good.
Asneth. Azneth.
Yep, got it. Okay.
Well then, I'm going to go back through and let the others know that to keep their eye out for any outside forces.
Yeah, look up for another guy too, most likely connected with the OMB. Man, no last name that we know of. Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Can't miss him. Douchebag with a top hat and a nice suit. Wolfgang.
Jonathan.
Looks like a Beetlejuice.
Well, that we don't know what that is. Very nice clothing.
Jonathan.
Wolfgang.
Well, she's not there, so.
1 second. Long white hair. Easy to spot out from a crowd. Subtlety is not in the man's name in terms of appearance.
No.
He does sound very familiar. We'll have to look through some of our old records while you guys are out, and if we discover something, we'll let you guys know. We have someone that has some close similarities to what you guys describe as in our world, so who knows what we could find. They might have connections.
Perhaps.
Well, regardless, you guys watch out for himself. And we will watch out for ourselves as well.
I always do.
Though, whenever you guys are done with whatever you're doing out there, do take another stop to visit if things are safe. At least before you guys go and continue on the rest of your journey.
We will.
We'll try to. Keep in mind, we don't know how much time you all have left.
Of course. Same thing for, of course, that's something we ponder every day, but whenever the time comes, we're ready for it. She goes and kind of takes a bow to the rest of you guys and leaves. Jonathan stays behind. Would it be okay if I talk to you and Mother about things, Dad?
You get no argument from me. I'll have to talk to Asmira about that, though.
Got it. Well, the little guy is cute, at least.
Elrin
Do you,
Elrin would have left at this point, just so you two can talk.
Where'd you guys find him at?
When we encountered the masked woman known as Yolineth and the man known as Jonathan.
You said that you said you encountered some people of part of the NMI, correct?
Powerful mages, most likely the leaders, or at the very least high-ranking officials. Members of the organization, yes.
Interesting. That is something I'm also going to need to look into. NMI was actually a group that also appeared in our world as well. But
they're not from.
Huh?
They're. I'm sorry, just like that's the OCD in me. They're not from another world. They're just from an alternate future.
and out of time. In any case,
Of course.
what
They did.
the thing is that although they had themselves a few, well, decrease in their reputation, something about they had a case that came up several years after the events that you guys were in. It was all over the place too. Some big conspiracy or something like that. But I'm not for certain exactly how much of those were truths, but I'll have to take a look at that and see if I can't find anything for you guys.
Keep in mind,
Something to give you guys an edge.
Keep in mind, we've already accelerated the process of when it happened in your time. Things are a lot different. We didn't expose them as quickly as we did from where you're from, so things are already changing. Information's good, but we can't take it as hard, concrete fact anymore. Everything you guys have grown up with is officially no longer exists. no longer exists after all. Perhaps the end result's the same, but the road in which you travel to get it isn't completely different now.
Oh, that is true. Either which way. I suppose any advantage is good, but we'll see if anything sticks with what we give you guys if we find anything. Who knows? Any documentations that we might have had with us before we got sent here may not even exist at all, as you've stated. So, all we can do is try.
You can find Rasamira. Find Rasamira. Tell her just tell me where to meet up later, and I'll be there.
Of course. He goes in to give you a hug.
I do the one-arm hug.
You are always awkward with hugs, Dad.
Hmm.
And he goes and leaves to go find Resmira.
Rasmira would actually be like sitting somewhere. She's drying.
Does Rasmira not want to be found?
She's making herself a little noticeable, not just out of the way, but
Okay.
Excuse me.
she's out of the way. But she's not trying to hide.
Okay. Then would Jonathan need to roll anything to find you?
Not really. If he knows what she looks like, then he could find her.
Fair enough.
If he knows what she's wearing at the time, then he can find her.
Alright, he goes and after spending a good few minutes looking for you, he finds you. Mom.
Yes, Jonathan.
I heard you guys were going out tomorrow. Well, out of the area for a while.
This is news to me.
Yeah,
That's
bring
all
that
right.
up with Dad.
He has a really bad habit of not telling anybody.
That he does. I mean, then again, that's what I expect from a leader like him. And in any case, I actually wanted to speak with you a little bit more before you guys head out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I want to know what was it like in the battle against Talric? He goes and sits down in front of you, crisscrossed.
She's still sketching. Like what in specific? Because I was actually somewhere else entirely for most of the battle.
Well, I guess whenever you guys came in with the reinforcements, he looks at you with deep interest.
It seemed like every other battlefield. It's gloomy and lots of death. I can't really explain too much, but I think I could show you. Give me 1 second. And you see her close her book and open it back up, and she starts flipping through the pages kind of quickly. And she then starts slowing her page turning until she reaches an actual image of what she, in her perspective, was the battlefield when they fought Telric. Even though everything was a blur, this is what she seen. And she turns the book
Oh.
around and presents, covering the other page, because the other page actually has text on it. Unless he can read Abyssal.
I do not
I
believe
don't
he can
think he could read
actually
Abyssal.
read. I'm going to check real quick. Ally. Can
He cannot. He
indeed?
cannot. He can read Celestial,
Hold
Elvish,
on,
Primordial, and Common.
but then give me a second.
I'm on his sheet right now.
For whatever reason, it decides to say, "Hey, let me just sign you out real
Yeah,
quick."
well, I'm looking at his sheet right now, Jacob. He cannot read this Abyssal.
He
Can read.
cannot.
He can read
Okay.
Celestial. He can read Elvish. He can read Primordial. He can read Common. He cannot read Abyssal.
All right, so she's just showing him the
Wow.
drawing that took a full page.
So that's what a giant. So that's what the giant battlefield looked like.
What's the drawing of?
It's the drawing of the battlefield. It even has all the chaos that's actually going on in it. It's like a still image of sorts, like a memory captured on a page. There's no movement on it. You can see the soldiers and such on the in the drawing, and just the state of the battlefield in general.
Dang. So that's where. Huh. It's more. How can I put it? It's a lot more chaotic than I had imagined. Must have been a
All
tough.
battlefields are.
A lot of the ones we fought in were. Granted, they were chaotic, but they weren't entirely too large of fights. At least up until. Well, we were sent back here.
She turns the book back around and starts flipping back to the page that she was sketching on.
Then how. At least from your perspective, how did everything feel after that entire event happened? You know, with the death of, well, yes, my uncles and aunts.
I'm not too sure, but it there was a lot of depression and sadness throughout for several months, honestly. The
Oh,
grief was very thick in the air, and that's all anybody could really feel. I mean, I wouldn't blame them, but
no, I can't really blame them either.
yeah.
I can only imagine. Well, I can only imagine what Coco could have felt whenever. Well, not even just Coco, but Evelyn as well.
They were
Whenever.
quite literally
Evelyn
newborns.
didn't even
Yeah,
exist.
Evelyn didn't exist.
No,
Coco.
Coco. No, Evelyn existed. She was small,
No,
but
she's
Coco and JoJo were.
no,
During the Battle of Toric,
Oh
no.
no,
Evelyn did
no!
not
Wait,
exist.
oh, you didn't give me. Hold on. Okay, well then you didn't give me a chance to finish.
Hmm.
I can only imagine what Coco and possibly Evelyn could have felt whenever Cassandra stood at the castle.
Hmm. I
I mean, I vaguely remember that day, but
Coco and Jonathan are
from
twins.
what I've been, from what I've remember, it was. Well, I suppose it was scary. There was. I guess now the best I could describe it is the smell of burnt flesh everywhere. A rubbery kind of scent.
ugh. That's
Yeah, it was
burnt
disgusting.
burnt flesh is ugh. But I remember your faces, and I might not be your actual mother, but it hit hard. It really hit me hard to see you guys in such a state.
Well,
At this point,
at
her
least,
sketching is slowed. She's usually very quick and light, but she's actually slown her um her lines. So she's kind of just started slowing down, thinking everything through, going back into her memories and thinking about that moment in time.
well, at least you won't have to. At least, hopefully, you won't have to see that type of future again, or at least one that's worse than that. I know you guys aren't superhumans, but I'm sure with the way things are, you guys, well, not just you guys, we'll be able to help you guys turn that around. At least for a better at least for a better future tomorrow than what it is today, or any other day.
Hopefully. Our actions now would dictate what happens in the future. And things could easily turn for the worst or for the better. It's all by chance.
Mm-hmm. Fate has an interesting way of telling us who or what will succeed. Well,
Fate has
I'm
an
a
interesting way of telling who lives, who dies, and who tells the story. So.
Fuck you.
I hope you know I'm Picard facing. Oh, I smashed my head.
Nice.
Anywho, well, I have some strong faith in fate, but at the same time, I prefer taking the fate in my own hands. Now, to lighten the mood, Mother, I have one question to ask you. What were your thoughts of Dad whenever you first saw him? Was he hot?
Oh my
Her
god.
face blushes. Okay, that's it. I'm out.
Wait, no!
She's she closed the book.
I want to
puts
know
it
what your
away,
guys'
There it
first
is.
and
date
she starts
was.
briskly walking out of the cave.
That
There
is
it
goes
so
and take-
inappropriate. That is so inappropriate
She-
beyond words.
And
She goes and
she's just like, I am going to my house, thank you.
I know where that is. I want to come. I have a few more questions. What were your guys'
Good luck
first
trying
date?
to find me. She's outside now, and her wings kind of poof, and she starts flying away.
Well, time to go bug Uncle Aaron. Aaron!
I thought you wanted to talk to me.
He's gonna talk to both of you guys.
Yeah, what is it?
I got a question for you both. Well, actually, I have a question for you, Father. What was it like when you first saw Rasmira?
I'm out as he walks away.
Wait, I need to know. Wait, Elrin,
I haven't
I want
walked
to know
away.
how it was like whenever you. I want to
Okay,
know how
shut-
it was,
okay, can I
how you
answer?
felt whenever you met Esteen.
Okay.
Not my business. Oh no.
It's not your business, first off. That's private. That's between them. Curiosity's fine, but there comes a point where you broach, where you break that. Don't go too far, okay? Whatever he feels towards his wife is his business and his alone. You have no right to interfere. Got it?
Okay. Then what was it like for whenever you and Mom went on your date?
One question at a time. You first want to know when I first thought of her?
Yes.
Shy, insecure, and unsure about her abilities.
She still seems unsure.
Everyone is. She just was worse. She was just worse. She just used to be a lot worse.
Do tell. Up until the point where you guys had your guys' first date.
I would, but it's none of your business.
Technically, we
Come
didn't
on.
have a date,
Technically,
but
yeah. I mean, technically we've had
technically
things
we
that
never.
No, we did.
Technically,
We did in
we never
Amaneki.
went on a date.
Technically in Amaneki. Technically in Amaneki when we just explored town together. Technically.
You called it. You called it a date. She's just like, well, this is it.
They don't. Either way, that's none of your business.
Okay, fine.
It's the parent.
Well,
it's not the son's job to pry on his father's affections towards others.
I suppose you have a point. Dad, just one last thing then. You think you could train with me for a little bit?
Sure, your abilities were lacking in the combat. You panicked at several locations. You didn't know what you were doing. You definitely need training, otherwise you'll get killed. Let's go.
Alright, he follows you out.
Alright, I'm waiting my to roll.
Performance.
Charisma based? Okay. I'll give myself
Well,
guidance.
to be fair, I assume you're training him. I guess more with the spell casting.
Oh, actually, yeah, that is a good question. What are you
Well, he's a spellcaster, so I'll train
training
him
him
in spells.
over?
I guess spells, since he is a spellcaster primarily. So I have 20. If you're gonna make me do charisma,
Yeah, so
it's the
makes
same.
sense
Okay.
if it's charisma.
Yeah, that actually does make more sense. Thanks, Richard. But yeah, I'm gonna teach.
All right. He improves. Go ahead.
To clarify what I'm going to teach him, while I do control in combat, he does clearly prefer to be a supportive role rather than an offensive role. While it's good to have support, you do need to have the capability to defend yourself, and in a better way. So I'm going to teach him how to use his spells to more of an offensive tactic, use his support spells to boost the other offense of his allies, and I'm going to teach him, specifically, out of my spell list, Magic Missile, since it's a basic first level spell, and it's a very useful spell.
Alright. Within, how long do you spend training him?
Until he gets it right.
Alright.
All magic is not like that of a wizard. It's in our blood. Which means you have to focus inward on yourself.
I want you to roll me a d6 real quick to determine how long it'll take.
Okay.
Within the span of
4.
hours. Alright. It takes him 4 hours to,
Yep, that makes
after
sense.
the trials and error, he finally gets
Yep.
it down.
Yep, I was gonna say, your magic is from your blood, which means that unlike others, it's all within you. Nothing can ever take it away, short of death. And even then, if you come back, it's still with you. You have to visualize it. Not unlike your other spells. Focus hard on it. Don't let go of the image. And then release it on your target.
He closes his eyes and after keeping them closed for a couple of seconds, you see a soft glow in his left arm. And then it burns brighter. And then you see 3 powerful darts shoot out from his hand and hit his target, dead in the center.
Yeah, good. Focus on it. These things never miss unless magic unless magic stops their progression.
You got it, Dad.
Good. You still have a long way to go, but you're making good progress.
And with that, do any of you guys want to do anything for the rest of the day?
I think that took up most of my day. Like, I had DW with me during that. I guess
Yeah.
I'll just, you know what? I will just start the process of training him for the rest of my night.
Okay. Roll me a animal handling check for this. Well,
Um,
actually, what are you wanting to train him though?
just
That I should ask.
follow around. Just basically get him to acknowledge that I am the alpha of the packs. I'm going with a wolf-like mentality. Basically get him to follow me around, make sure he doesn't leave my side too much, and if he wanders, he knows to return to me.
Alright, I suppose that would be an animal handling check for that then.
Guidance, because literally no reason why I wouldn't. Alright, what was that first roll?
11.
Plus... Okay, he's a pop, so like, it shouldn't be too hard. 13. That's not terrible.
Alright, so... You managed to get him to follow you a couple of times, but a good portion of the times, he hears something off in the distance, like a squirrel, and he goes chasing after it.
Does he return, though? That's the question.
He does a couple of
Good.
times.
That implies that he doesn't return one time. Whatever. I guess in the last day he doesn't return, I'll look for him and just like bring him back.
Alright. Elrin, what about you?
I'm gonna go, this will be, like, after Resmira flies off. He'll wait near that cave entrance for her to come back.
Okay.
I guess when Resmira eventually does come back.
Oh,
Does she come back?
she's out for a while. She's kind of just like inspecting her home. It's been a long ass time, so she wanted to see if it's actually still standing or not, or if it crippled to the elements.
She can do that. Well then.
She'll be
Resmira-
back
maybe
within
start
like a
Resmira
couple
then.
hours. It's just she's like,
Probably around the time I'm training frickin' Jonathan.
yeah.
Yeah. So I guess while he's waiting, he's not really gonna do anything. He's just gonna sit and get into a bit of a trance and then wait for her to come back.
Okay.
So probably like Resmir, if you want to do something while you're out, go ahead.
So-
Like I said, the only thing that she'll be doing is like, since she's kind of like flustered and all that, she wants to go out and do something else. And might as well check up on her homestead before she like comes back.
Okay. Since they're around the area that your house stood at, I need you to roll me an investigation check to see if you can even find your house.
At advantage because I know the area.
Yes, yes. I will allow that.
Investigation.
18.
18.
Nice.
Alright, so despite the heavy amounts of snow and several snowmen, you do find your house. When you get to
Snowman.
Kids.
when you get to as you look at your house, you do notice that there is a bit of wear and tear. A couple of windows broken, a couple of chips in the side of the walls. From what you could gather, it's most likely from the harsh winter storms.
I should have come back every year to keep it well kept, but and she's going to actually like go inside, look around. She knows that she hasn't been here in a long ass time. There are no mirrors, I am aware, and I have made it clear that she does not tolerate mirrors at all. There's
Yep.
no mirrors around in her room, so there can't be any broken glass other than the windows. She's going
Which
to actually
there's-
go into her study. And how does the study look?
So the study itself looks there's a bits and pieces of snow in there. Considering the window in the back was in the back of the room is also it's broken enough to let little bits of snow come in there. There are, from what you could tell, that's under there is well, not under there. From what you could tell, that there's been kind of traces of raccoons getting in there and rats,
Mm.
but that's about it. Other than that, the rest of the room is just dusty and has cobwebs everywhere.
On the shelves, there should be several journals. But I'm looking for my private ones. The other journals are more for study. They're more for when it came to her practice, her martial practice. Those were her notes. Those were things that she could care less at anybody like taking them and looking through them. But she wants to find her private journals, and there should be a total of 3.
Okay. Roll me an investigation. Roll. Yeah, you can roll it at advantage. All things considered.
25.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
you managed to find them almost immediately, and they're in the last place you left them. Just gathering dust.
They are still just they're complete. They're still they untouched from when I was last there.
Yep, untouched.
Okay, I'm gonna stuff that in my bag. All 3 of them. Any ink bottles, quills, and stuff left? I know there's a couple of empty journals. I'm gonna take those.
There are quills and ink bottles, but unfortunately, due to the cold from the windows, they've long since been frozen over.
All right, that's not a problem. I'm gonna then walk out of the study, look back, sigh, then look through the rest of the house, just really taking in like the state of it. Like, yeah, this was where I stayed until I decided to move to Goodell. The last place she would be in would be her bedroom.
All right.
And yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
no, go ahead.
The bedroom itself doesn't have any broken windows. It's just it's really dusty. However, when you enter in there, you do see some raccoons laying asleep on top of the bed, trying to get away from the cold.
She doesn't know whether to be disgusted or kind of like happy that they found a nice warm place to be. It's like this was her bed. I'm just gonna be nice and I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to make that little spot warm. A little warmer. Because it is kind of chilly still.
Well, as you do this, you hear small chatter coming from behind the raccoon. And from based on your knowledge living up here, you can tell immediately that those are baby raccoons.
The cuteness. She kind of just like, she goes, "Aw, I guess this is your home now. I'm not gonna bother you guys anymore." And she just like steps out and closes the door gently, and then she just starts to make her way out and back to the cave.
Out of curiosity, did you fully close the door, or did you leave it open enough for them to get out?
I left it slightly open for them.
Okay.
That if they wanted to come out, they just had to like use their muzzle and to push it open.
All right. Just had to have some clarification there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lock him in there. I'm not that much of a dick. Like, I have a dog who does the same thing. So,
Figured I'd ask.
no.
All right.
And she's gonna
So,
be making her way back.
all right. When you arrive back, you see Alrin awaiting outside the entrance.
He'd be sitting in a meditative state, and when he hears you approach, he opens his eyes.
All you hear is the heavy wing flapping, and then she just lands, nearly stumbling over because of distance, she can't really tell, so she kind of just let herself drop too high and did not and miscalculated.
I've got some problems with depth perception, I see.
Comes with the loss of an eye. Still adjusting.
One, I could probably help you out a little bit.
She kind of raises her one and only brow.
I don't know, I'm pretty good when it comes to my depth perception. I could probably give you a little help.
Like how?
I don't know, working on judging distance. No, it doesn't happen overnight, but I could probably give you a hand. But it's up to you.
It would be greatly appreciated.
Well, if you want, we can get started on that as he claps his hands together.
Oh god. I just got back from looking at my house. I need a minute.
Sure. Actually, there's one thing I wanted to talk to you about real quick.
Shoot.
He's not here now, so I think this is a good opportunity. He's been... I think you know what I'm talking about, but he's been...
I will assume that you're talking about Gerek.
Yes, he's been acting different. I think I know why. Just,
I know why.
the problem is he won't listen to me. But I think he will to you. If you get the chance, can you sit down and talk with him? Just make sure that everything is going well. He'll try and say everything is. I know it's not. Just
No,
really...
no, Alarin. It's not that he'll think that everything's fine. It's that he'll think that everything's his fault. If you felt guilty for this, and she gestures to the big scar on her face, then imagine what he's feeling.
Only one way to find out, I suppose. Look, just speak to him. I tried. I don't know if I can get through to him. I know you can. Just talk with him. Maybe that's what he needs.
I was planning on to sooner or later anyway.
Just consider it. As he walks back in and says, if you do eventually want to work on judging distance, just come to me and I'll gladly help. As he walks back inside the cave.
Thank you.
Rasmira, do you go and speak with Garrick that night?
Sure. Let's ruin this lovely day before we have to go out. Sure. Let's ruin this lovely evening for him, even though he feels like shit anyway. So she's going to go find Garrick. Beefy man beef angel beef.
Oh my god. Beef, man. Angel beef. Okay,
Angel beef.
got beef with the angel. Angels, we got the beef. Okay.
Angels, we got the beef.
All right. Garrick, where are you currently located at? And are you hiding? Though I doubt you are, figured I'd ask.
Is this after my training with DW?
Yes.
Yes.
He's asleep.
I don't
He-
want to interrupt his sleep then.
Look, I asked that for a reason, because, like, this is the last night he's probably gonna sleep on the journey, so he's getting as much rest as he can before that, and honestly, it took a lot out of him training Jonathan and, helping Jonathan with his magic and training GW after already doing a combat encounter. You know.
Yeah, she'd find him asleep, and then she'd be like, huh, he hasn't had enough of that.
Next to him is DW, by the way. He's making sure that,
I would be a dick to wake him up again.
remembers last time someone woke him up. Hey, fight this thing, what?
Exactly. It's like, I'm
Yeah,
a dick.
exactly.
And so here I could be a dick and wake him up and be like, yo, I'm gonna fuck with your emotions.
But what would Resmira do in this situation?
She knows that he has not gotten the proper rest, and she will leave him alone. And we'll put a tab on this, and we'll try to talk to him later.
Oh, good news, you'll have opportunity, because guess what I'm doing this journey?
What are you doing?
Not sleeping! For 3 days, at least.
Not sleeping.
Not
Alright.
sleeping.
Alright, so the rest of the night goes great. You guys pack up your things. Do you guys do anything before you guys leave, or is there any places that you want to visit
I don't think
before heading out?
Go into town to sell the pelts I got. Just, classic, I just look like a hunter trading supplies for supplies.
Okay, so for the pelts you got,
They'll
buy them off. Go ahead.
I have a serviceable deer pelt that Ellerin hunted. That was of a decent enough quality. It was decent. No, Jacob said I was able to salvage it just enough to make it passable. And then I got a perfect deer pelt.
So the deer pelts, the one that was in excellent condition, you could sell. They'll buy it off of you for 45 gold.
I'll trade that for
The damaged one.
Okay, go.
Damaged one, however, they'll buy it off of you for 15 gold.
I'll trade the damaged pelt for 5 days worth of rations.
Hold on, I was gonna say you can, if you want to, roll persuasion to try to increase how much you get out of that pelt.
Oh, I don't want increase. I just want rations instead. I would like 5 days of rations for the serviceable deer pelt, and I will take the 45 gold for the perfect deer pelt.
Alright. They give you the rations.
Alright, and the gold. I will take those off of my inventory. Yep.
Alright. So I'm gonna bring you guys back up here. Switching maps. So,
Oh boy.
Razmir, you would know that the nearest port town would be on the other side of Mount Uzoth at a little port homestead over here. Their rides are relatively cheap, depending on the season. Depending on the seasons.
So right now, since we're in winter, it's going to be expensive.
Yep.
Yep.
It's going to be very expensive.
You guys are
I
looking.
got money. Let's go.
You guys are
I got
looking
money. Let's go.
per passenger. You guys are looking per passenger for their standard ships. You're looking at about 15 gold per person.
Exactly what
Depending.
Okay.
That's not bad.
That's 1 second. 15 times 5.
That's 75.
Yeah, 75 gold. I can pay for
How-
45 of that.
Nope, I'm
However,
I'm paying all of it.
hang on, guys, before you start another nice war, and we'll get into that at some
This
point.
ain't no nice war. This is
Look.
what I'm going to do.
Listen,
Okay.
Jesus.
that is for the standard ship. If you guys want to get first class seating, well,
Oh,
I
God,
guess
no.
yeah, first class seatings, food, stuff like that. You guys are looking at 30 gold per person.
It'll
150. So
look. It's better to go with the cheaper one because that's less likely of piracy.
yeah, and it's less likely suspicious. It's not as suspicious.
Yeah, exactly. Just So yeah. So
I'm paying up. I got the money.
All right. When you pay up, they inform you guys that it will take you guys a week if the weather is nice for you guys, 2 to 3 weeks if there is a storm.
hence why I got extra rations. Also,
Josh.
Korvac has hero space, so we're fine.
Jolly.
That too.
Yeah.
All right. So who wants to do their things first while you guys are on the trip to a sacred forest?
Depends. Well, here's the thing. Like, what's the weather like for the individual days? Is it good, bad?
Hmm?
Like, what's the weather going to be like for the trip?
Well, let's call upon the weather forecast and.
D100, right?
Oh wait. Yeah, you know what?
This is
'Cause
the
I
weather
wanna-
forecast channel for D&D. The weather is fuck you.
Okay, I just remember that gag from
Ah!
Futurama.
So the weather is fuck you for at least a couple of days. You guys, you guys get a couple of bad storms that forces you guys for a couple of nights to stop sailing and put down an anchor, so that way you guys aren't blown off course. So, what would have taken you guys a week, it is now taking you guys a week and 3 extra days.
All right, so 10 days.
Yes.
That's all the things considered. That's actually that's only adding 3 days.
Yeah.
So the way Garrett's gonna do his thing is that he's gonna stay awake for 3 days. I'll roll a con save for every single time. Go to sleep 1 day, stay up another 3, go to sleep another, and then stay up until the remaining 2 days of the journey.
Eller's not really gonna be doing anything. He's just gonna be like keeping to himself this whole time. Except at one point, he's gonna make note of the fact that you would be up earlier than Ellerin, of all things, so he can kind of deduce that you're staying up.
I was gonna say, let me roll that con save first off.
A1.
Let me roll that
For
first.
the first one.
Yep, let's roll for the first 3 days to see if I
Roll
can
for
avoid
the
this.
3 days.
Alright.
Oh.
Went 11. Ooh.
Alright, I'm gonna suffer levels of exhaustion. That's fine.
Any levels of exhaustion.
How many?
3.
Just one?
Alright.
Holy shit!
Alright. So who wants to do their things first then? Because I know.
During this time,
Actually-
he would notice that Garrick is noticeably tired. But when he's not around, Ellerin will go to Resmira, put a hand on her shoulder, and say, "Fucking talk to him," and walk away.
Okay, so I have disadvantage on ability checks. My speed is half. I have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
So, after what Ellerin she was thinking about it, and Ellerin is just like, well, go talk to him.
Yeah,
Like-
he just walks past. Literally, he just walks past her, stops her, puts a hand on her shoulder, and says, "Fucking talk to him now."
I'm going to.
Yeah.
Get it?
What?
You look like absolute shit.
Well, luckily for you, I'm going to bed tonight, so don't worry. I'll be out of your hair.
and you should go to bed the next day and the following day to get proper rest.
Not happening.
Why not? If you want to go somewhere more private,
Fine. We'll just go to my room then.
she'll follow you to your room.
Okay. Look, it's nothing you need to concern yourself with. I'm just staying up enough just so you guys don't have to. It's fine. It's fine.
It is not fine. Talk to me.
I'm fine.
Talk to me.
Look, I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to,
Talk to me.
Look, you really don't have to do this. I understand how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to interact with me, okay?
Correct? You need to understand that you cannot be doing this. You cannot be doing this at all whatsoever. Whatever guilt you're feeling, you shouldn't be feeling because it's not your fault.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm going to bed.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what I am talking about.
Alright then, I was hoping to save all this conversation. I know you hate me for the eye thing, and that's fine. It's understandable. There, out in the open. Got past that, great. I'm going to bed.
I don't hate you.
Sure.
Why should I hate you?
My fault?
It's not your fault.
Pretty sure
How
it
is it your fault? How is it your fault?
Sent Gorvac and souls in the village to save people, made Elvin arrest when he honestly could have gone on. Wasn't able to protect you. My fault. So,
And how would you know that this was going to happen?
I got warning that the house was coming back. Should have expected him. I didn't. That's my fault for lack of foresight.
But you still would know that this was going to happen.
I should-
There was no way that none of us, that any of us, would have figured out that this was going to happen. This is nobody's fault.
It's my job to protect that sort of thing.
And so what?
The suffering of those under one's command is the fault of the one in command. You suffered, therefore it's my fault. Because you honestly, all you quite foolishly put your trust in me.
I trust you because you have a good head on your shoulders. But this is irrational of you. This, honestly, I feel like it's my fault. I should have fought harder. My martial skills have been lacking for a while, and I'm aware of it. I should have known better.
Well then,
But you're not at fault. We're surrounded.
yes I am.
The state of the field was not in our favor, and this was the consequence. None of it is your fault.
It is.
It is not.
It is.
Then why is it? Again, give me a proper reason. Nothing illogical. You sent Korvac and Solis to take care of the city because of a possibility of an avalanche. Elodin had to stay behind because he's not used to the elements of this icy cold weather. And as for what happened on the field, then we were outnumbered. None of it in your control.
No, but
None of it your fault.
Should have protected it. It's my
And you weren't able to.
That's my failing.
It's not
as a
your
leader.
fault.
That's my failing as a leader.
wrong with you? Why do you live by that brand on your back?
Shut up.
Why do you live by it?
Shut up.
You make yourself. You cannot let it dictate what you are.
I said shut up. He's about to stand, but like the exhaustion gets him and he falls on one knee.
I told you. You cannot let those things define you, and you're letting it define you. And this is what's happening. You're overworking yourself. You're making yourself weak by doing that. You're setting yourself up for failure. You have to work against that. And you living by what's on your back is not going to fix anything. I know I'm being a little too brash, but I need you to understand that you cannot linger in this. You have to move forward. You cannot be. You're basically, what you're doing is putting your own ball and chain on yourself. You're weighing yourself down. You're not letting yourself succeed. And even when you do, you don't acknowledge the fact that you did.
When in my life have I ever fucking succeeded?
You succeeded at saving the fucking world.
Could have been done without me. And I died in the aftermath of it, so, you know, success is relative there.
But you're the one.
Not to mention the fact that that's all gone away since I'm officially a traitor there now.
But without us, we wouldn't have been able to save the world.
Officially, that doesn't matter anymore. That was taken away the moment Helena branded me a traitor. To appease a mother who never let me go.
Then what are you doing now? We're trying to run around fixing shit when you still have this labeling of a traitor on your head, and we're still trying to fix things.
Because if I'm gonna be a failure, I'll be the one she's gonna regret the most. That's all I've got anymore. That's the only purpose I have in this life. I'm not a man. I'm just a broken toy that only has one last purpose. That's all I've got.
Then make yourself a new one. Make yourself a new purpose. Make yourself somebody to respect.
Hey, out of curiosity, Jacob, I'm curious, and this is just a genuine question. Would Garrick start to be hallucinating, considering that he's gone 3 days without sleep, and that's typically around the point that, like,
He'll start hallucinating shit.
Yeah.
Roll me!
That'd probably be a wisdom save, but
Either way, it's a disadvantage.
Roll me a wisdom save at disadvantage.
It's at disadvantage because of my levels of exhaustion. What's the DC? Wait, what's the DC? What's the DC? I need to know how much I failed by for Favored by the Gods.
It will be a DC 17.
Might as well use it.
oh boy.
17?
17.
Okay, no,
You got lucky. You surprisingly don't start to hallucinate.
Garrick's like struggling to keep his eyes open. Why don't you hate me? Why are you still here? Why don't you hate me?
Because you're telling yourself a lie.
In life, it's fucking true.
It is not true. If I hated you, I wouldn't be here, talking to you, concerned over you. Why do you think I hate you?
Because it's the only thing that makes sense anymore.
Why?
Because I failed. Undeniably. And I should be hated for that. Everything in my being tells me I need to be hated for that. So if you don't hate me, then I have to ask myself a tough question. And I don't want to, because I know the answer.
And what is that question?
Why do I hate myself?
Why do you hate yourself?
He's silent at that. You can see, like with how tired he is, how hard it is. Like you could tell every muscle in him is like trying to keep him to hold back, to keep reserved. You don't need, like, with your passive insight, it's enough because my deception shits, and with disadvantage due to the exhaustion, there's no way I can bluff you.
She kind of approaches you and cups your cheek.
He turns away.
Why get it? Why do you hate yourself so much? Why do you hate yourself to the point that you think that removing yourself is the best thing to do?
He's struggling. It looks like he's conflicted about what he wants to say. And then finally, because it's all I fucking know. I've never known anything else. It's the only way the world makes sense to me. Something has to hate me. Because I fucking deserve it. That's all I fucking know. Again, like, he's on the verge of breaking down. But he's still trying to keep it held in.
There are people out there who don't deserve to be hated. And I believe you're one of them.
Why the fuck do you keep saying that? If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have suffered. If it wasn't for me, Dutch wouldn't have died, and my friend wouldn't have and my friend wouldn't have one more murder to his name. All because I just knew the man. Don't you fucking get it? Everything I touch turns to shit. So why don't I deserve to be hated, huh?
Because you're a living person with a soul.
That's not a reason.
A hurt soul.
I'm sorry.
A soul that was put under so much pressure. Put through torture on a daily basis. And has come to the conclusion that he is a failure. And none of it's his fault. None of it's his doing. You are a victim in all this.
Shut up.
None of it was in your control.
Shut up. You can see the eyes starting to water up. Like, even with his head turned, he's just... Every word you say, every truth, it's just breaking him down until... At this point, he's on his last legs of holding back.
Get it? Quit doing this to yourself. None of it is your fault.
And with that, he grabs your arms and just like kind of burrows his head into you and just is like breaking down. The man doesn't bawl, but like you can just see the water coming from his eyes nonstop. He can't even form words. Just for the first time in his life, he's probably just starting to let it all out. I can't. Sorry, people. I can't mimic crying of that level.
Yeah. Don't blame.
She's just from that she starts to hold you tight. It's okay. I'm always here for you.
After like 5 minutes, you watch as he's starting to fall back. He's clearly succumbing to like the exhaustion.
She's going to stay there until he falls asleep.
His last words before he fades is, "Please don't leave. I can't handle another. I can't handle someone else leaving." I don't know if you caught that. I was whispering.
I heard it.
Yep. And then he passes into the realm of unconsciousness for God knows how long.
All right. I want you to roll me. I want you to roll me a. Roll me a d4.
I assume this is for a number of days I'm out. Well, appropriate.
Yep.
3 days.
3 days. All right.
Appropriate.
Elrin, is there anything you wish to do during that time?
Noted. Rosmira walks out and her head is kind of low, and she just sighs before she goes to her own room.
Do you put him in bed, or I'm just
She
curious?
puts him in bed. She leaves him in his bed.
As you're walking back to your room, you do see Elrin walking up. How is he?
He's.
It,
I can't describe it.
That bad, huh?
He firmly believed that everything has to hate him, and it's the only thing that made sense to him.
Oh. I won't ask what you said. I just hope that it helps. I just hope that it helped, is all.
Hopefully, he'll change for the better now. I was a little harsh on him, but you know how stubborn he is.
Maybe that's what needed to be done.
Maybe.
I assume he's
I just hope I didn't push him too far.
knowing you. No, I don't think you did.
Hmm.
I assume he's finally resting.
Mm-hmm.
Good. He needs it. As he starts walking away, he pats his shoulder. Like I said, I won't ask. Just glad you talked to him. As he walks away,
It's all right.
he doesn't really do
Alright.
anything. He kind of keeps to himself.
All right. Rasmira, do you do anything for the rest of the trip?
Make sure Garrick's okay. Cause
Garrick?
he's gonna be out cold.
He's asleep for 3 days, so
Yeah, she wants to make sure that he's okay.
I mean,
For the remaining
don't
days
blame you.
afterwards.
Unfortunately, you're gonna kind of have to wake him up just so he can get food and water.
Yeah, she'll be bringing that to you.
Yeah, like someone's gonna have to do that.
Yeah, I'll be the one doing that.
Alright.
And then when I'm not taking care of Garrick, I'll most likely be bothering Ellerin to help me with my adapting to my depth perception issue.
Okay.
Oh, and just looking through my old journals, even though I can't read them, I can still
So-
look at the drawings and remember timestamps.
So for training you with your depth perception, roll me a perception check. Roll me a perception, but disadvantage.
If I'm giving her the help action,
It doesn't matter. It's the same thing.
It doesn't matter.
Same thing.
Alright.
So,
22.
Resmira, during the times that you've spent getting trained with them, you become a tad bit more accustomed to going about with one eye. You're not fully mastered it, but you made some really good progress over the few days you guys have left on the journey.
So what does this training entail? Like, is it just like her standing on the ground trying to judge distance?
That's up for you to decide. How would you
Yeah, 'cause
train her?
you're the teacher.
So I'd start by training her just like kind of just having her practice by trying to judge the distance of whatever she's able to see. We're on a boat heading towards the forest, correct? So there's not really much that we can see. You know what? I know how I'll do this to help. What he'll do is he'll have her stand in one spot, and he'll go further back with different distances away from her, trying to get her to judge like kind of how far he is away from her. And then later on, what he'll do is he'll have her like, because obviously he knows she can fly. What he'll do is he'll have her fly up just a little bit above the ground, and just like practice her landing slowly, slow descent, and different things like that, kind of just trying to cover all the bases.
Okay. So it's no longer a loud thump. It's not gonna be a loud thump when she lands.
Oh, that's definitely
she...
progress.
Huh. Well, I think I'm surprised on this.
Oh, you're improving, and a lot quicker than I expected, which is very good.
I surprised myself today.
Is this like the third day post sleep, or is Garrick still like? Oh no, this would be the day after. Never mind.
Yeah, it would be the day after.
Yep. Then.
That's good. We're able to see that you are making a lot of progress. That's very good.
Thank you, Ellerin.
And then he's like right in front of her, and he jokingly goes, "Hey," he puts 3 fingers up. How many fingers am I holding up?
Oh my.
Go fuck yourself with all 3 of those fingers, jackass.
as he walks away.
She kind of just pushes you away, and she's just...
He stumbles away, chuckling to himself.
Jackass.
After your guys' long voyage.
There is something I want to do.
Oh, there is something. Okay. What would you like to do?
When I wake up for 3 days, and when I wake up, I assume I'm probably by myself after that.
Yes.
So Garrett's gonna get out of the bed, just kind of like rub his head, instantly remember the conversation, make a mental note that he'll probably have to follow up on that. But he's gonna follow up in a different way. She told him to, try to work on his successes. So he's gonna think back to his mother and that, she stole all the elements of God's powers. And he's gonna try something he's never tried before, that he's always been curious about but never wanted to know. He's gonna try and, clasp his hand together, and he's gonna try to summon a gust of wind, like a ball of wind in his hand. Nothing too powerful, because he knows like he's still like tired and all that. But like he's trying to see if it's possible.
Roll me.
If you're trying to
Roll
spell
me-
cast,
Roll me a Constitution. Hold on, a Constitution check, but with the disadvantage, and because you're tired, -3.
Do I still have levels of
I thought this
exhaustion?
was after he. I thought this
Yeah,
was
this
after
was-
he
this
woke
after-
up and was
yeah.
no longer suffering from exhaustion.
Yeah.
I
Like,
mean, he still is.
tired.
It still
well,
would
tired,
count as
tired is
ca-
not the
tired
same.
and-
Tired and exhaustion are not the same thing. If I have no levels of exhaustion, then there's no reason to impose disadvantage. I'll do the -3 thing, but like, there's no reason to impose disadvantage if it's just because tired, and like he's getting.
Well,
he's
no,
not,
because you're. I mean, although you slept during those 3 days, you'd still be really tired afterwards, recovering from those levels of exhaustion. So I would rule that you'd be rolling at disadvantage for that.
Okay. Well,
Actually, I can also assume
Disadvantage
because while you're passed out, you can't really eat, so you're probably also kind of hungry as well. So
all right, that fine, whatever. I'm gonna give myself guidance because literally no reason not to.
I mean, that's fine. Yeah.
Still. 1 second. Still 17.
All right. You feel something coming within your body, but you feel as though it's kind of blocked and nothing comes out.
I'm going to try again on the last day of the voyage when I've gotten my strength back.
Okay. Go ahead.
Still disadvantage or no?
No, because by that point you would have been fully recovered.
Okay, and guidance because literally no reason.
Not with the advantage, but
Still though, that's a 27.
27. So as you're sitting there, well, as you're trying to blast a ball of air, you manage to like as you're sitting there meditating, like thinking, trying to have that power come out of you. You stand there for a few minutes. The power builds up, rising closer and closer to your chest, until eventually you hear a nearby squawk. You manage to just nail a flippin' seagull out of the side with a gust of air.
Do they see that? Because I guess I'm on the deck doing this. Because that's the only way I could do that. Considering that standard ship protocol means you don't typically have windows, especially in like a vehicle like I was writing. So like I'm curious. I'm curious more if Ellerin or Asamira.
Elrin, Elrin Razmir, what are you guys currently? Actually, roll me a perception check.
My passive is 17, and his passive is like what, 23?
I'm a 20. I'm to 24. So
Okay, yeah,
I can
no, you
assume that I
guys-
see it.
Yeah, you guys definitely notice it.
I kind of look at Elrin.
Oh, there's only one person I know who could probably do that. As he starts heading over towards Garrick.
Garrett's just kind of sitting there in disbelief, like as almost if like he doesn't believe he just did that.
Was that you just now? As he's chuckling and he's
Have you
I
acquired
heard-
the pastime of shooting down seagulls?
Not exactly. Garrett's gonna try and demonstrate it again.
The captain pipes up real quick. Oi! Whatever you're doing there, please don't destroy the ship.
I aim it upwards, away from the mast, as to make sure that it won't. And honestly, it's not that powerful because like it only knocked a seagull down. It didn't like obliterate it, so no way I could destroy wood. I'm gonna focus that ball of energy, same concentration, and then like with that ball of energy, shoot it up in the air so it won't damage the ship or anything.
Okay.
Constitution check.
Yes.
Guidance, because literally no reason not to.
nice.
Plus, remember, I always 22.
22.
So, You managed to get a gust of air, but it wasn't as strong as the last one.
Well, obviously, but like the fact that I produced that air at all is telling.
Ellerin just looks. He's like,
Oh my god.
I'm quite impressed.
That wasn't.
I am too.
Well, what's frightening about that is that isn't because of my blood. Well, okay, you know how he just like uses prestidigitation to hit like a quick mini of like DW and then like just have it disperse. You know how I can do that?
Yes.
That wasn't the same.
How's...
Oh, wait.
What?
It's something else?
I can't explain it, but remember when we found out what my mother did to the elemental gods of her world?
Yes, well, all that magic bullshit, whatever the fuck happened there, yes.
I might have inherited some of that.
She looks to be a little in shock, like, what the fuck?
Well...
I mean, you can't.
I don't really know.
Yeah.
I don't really know what to say about it, but...
I think I need to talk to the Aeronomads when we get there.
Very much so, it seems.
I'm also
Alright.
wondering.
Go. Sorry. I thought you were done.
You know, I'm also wondering if it's just limited to air or if I inherited all of it.
Then we will have to see.
Ellerin slaps you on the shoulder and says, who cares? It's your power, not hers. You don't. She's not forcing you to use this. You use it. Whether you choose to or not, it's up to you.
I think you're reading too much into this. I'm just more concerned I'm more concerned what this means more than anything, but I suppose you're right. I do look at Resmira. It is my own power.
Alright.
You decide how you use it, Gedek.
With that, you guys, the next day, you guys arrive at about, I want to say midday. You hear the captain yell out, "Lando, we are now currently arriving at Port Turok. Everybody gather your things, we'll be there within the next half hour." Rasmir, roll me a history check, please.
Can I be an advantage because I know the place?
Well, just because
No.
this is her home con.
No,
This is my home.
you will not be getting.
Okay, let me put this in
Disadvantage.
perspective.
Can I at least try and roll a history
I'm
check to see if I
joking.
know, or...
If I rolled a 4, I rolled a 4.
Yeah. Also, you know, just because you live in a country doesn't mean you know everything about
Doesn't
the
mean
country.
you know everything.
Exactly.
Like, for example, could anyone tell me, like, how people are, like, what, like, folk, like, you know, like, how people in Virginia are despite living in the United States? No? Yeah.
I've never been
Actually
to
really
Virginia,
nice.
so.
That's really nice. Especially around the area where Liberty University is.
Yeah, okay, well.
Ellerin? I mean, Ellerin, if you want to, since you've traveled.
Or I could just roll it for, I could roll it for quarterback.
Hold on. Ellerin, because you have traveled, I won't give you advantage, but but you can go ahead and make the check.
Straight roll.
Yeah, straight roll.
15.
Okay.
Can Korvac roll as well? Because he is from this place, and being that he is a prince, he would have had to learn, like, you know, like, more than Rasmira, like, about the other things.
Only consider he won't get advantage like Rasmira. but
She didn't
he
get
can
right
make
there.
that.
I
He
didn't.
didn't
I
get
didn't get advantage.
advantage.
I didn't get advantage, dude.
Alright, my bad. I'm sorry. I am slightly tired.
Mhm.
Okay. No, he won't also be getting advantage, but he can make that check since it is in the region of Borikari.
Okay, so I'll
Or
just
around there.
he's proficient in history,
Yeah.
so like he might actually have like a good shot at
17. Okay.
yeah.
So-
okay.
So, from what you guys have, and I'm gonna pull up the map. So, based on both, Elrin, based on your knowledge, there isn't a lot that is said about the Azneth Islands, aside from a few towns and a city being built upon there. What really none of them really stood out, but the Azneth ruins, from what you know, is the Azneth. Give me a second. The Azneth ruins, based on from what you've heard in terms of rumors, is that it was once a place that was held by civilization as a major stronghold, until it was deconstructed and used as a meeting place for some of the dragon gods. Supposedly. You wouldn't know that for sure. Korvac, on the other hand, knows that for certain. That was the intended use for it. You guys also do know that Turok is one of the other places around Borikari that is good for information. It's where sailors go. I suppose it's one of the more used, one of the more, I guess, well-known in sailor terms for stops for sailors.
It's basically the gas station.
Basically it's like a hub for sailors.
Like it's basically like, hey, show up here to refuel, get drink, get maybe some women if they have the prostitutes, and then be like on their way.
Yeah.
Wait a second, where is here? Is this it? There we go. So after a half hour, you guys arrive at Port Torak. This place.
Elrin would have relayed all that information to you guys, by the way.
Okay. So, I suppose rumors. Well, if it is a sailors meetup, I suppose rumors of all sort fly around here.
You guys wouldn't meet. This place is a relatively small port town. It isn't anything. It's smaller than the average towns on Borikari, but there is plenty of people here. There's about 10, 12 ships that have docked here. And immediately the first thing you guys notice, along with the similar, like, Japanese-esque style building or structures here, is that there are not pictures, but engravings into the walls of some of the wooden structures of the dragon god Waylon.
Interesting.
Let me go back to my notes to see which dragon god that was.
I think that was the dragon god of the
Dragon
moon.
god of moon.
Moon, that's right. Moon.
Yes.
The moon god, right?
Mhm.
Yep. I think didn't we beat the champion of them, or was that a different one?
The guardian.
The
I
guardian of
assume.
the temple.
That's what I mean, the guardian of that one. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, looks like it.
Uh,
Wonder why this is the only dragon god and with carvings on these walls. Wonder why they wouldn't have anything else for the others.
we're only in one part of it, remember? There
This
could be-
area is where they praise her the most.
Yeah, I mean,
This is her land.
we do have an entire
That is correct.
island too. There could be other depictions of the other dragon gods. Also, keep in mind that they disappeared a long time ago for these people, so perhaps they just simply faded to time as well.
Maybe.
best guess as to where the air nomads are is most likely probably in the ruins.
But we can't. But we should probably just make certain of it. I'll see if I can go around and probably get a couple more answers just to make sure that they're there.
Do your sailor thing, sailor. I think I need food.
Why don't you two go eat? I'll see if I can find anything.
4, remember, Korvac and Solus are there too.
Why don't you four go eat? I'll see if I can find something.
Outdoor Sparrow shrugs and I go to whatever local tavern they have just to get like a quick meal. And
Ye old
Alright.
bar.
The ye old bar.
So, after looking around,
Smelling a piss and beer.
roll me an investigation.
Can I help him?
13. Oh,
I mean,
you're not
you're right
there,
ahead. It
so-
wouldn't. Not
Okay,
you.
no.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is just for
go ahead.
Garrick and the others that are looking for the tavern.
all right.
Oh, whoops, my bad.
I have an 8 in investigation.
Okay.
If I have the help action, I'll give myself guidance too. Oh, thank God, I'm giving
I'm
myself
helping.
guidance.
I'm
No.
helping.
Yeah, I know that, but like 18.
No.
18. Oh, no, my bad.
Alright.
The first one was a 3. Soft 20. Soft 20.
So, after a few minutes of trying to maneuver your way through bustling crowds of sailors and merchants,
For the record,
you guys eventually stumble upon a place by the name of the Smiling Moon. It isn't really busy per se, but there's quite a bit of people inside. Inside, you see a water genasi, kind of going around and serving up drinks to everybody.
Well, aren't we going to take a seat?
Sure. You know what, Korvac, Solus, you get your own table. I need to talk to you.
The other two just kind of shrugs and
Mhm.
walk over to a nearby table.
He kind of gives you this expecting look, but oh well.
I'm sorry.
About?
My behavior the other night. Look. I
She's sitting there with arms crossed on the table, listening.
I know that it's hard for it not to be my fault.
It isn't.
I'm not. My whole life I've basically been taught the mentality of it's your fault for this, so I'm new to this, being a people, I suppose, so...
People.
Mm-hmm.
all I can really do... Okay, we're both free. Garrick's like really stumbling over his words. He's trying to find like what is right to say, and I'm just like, fuck it. I think I'll just be as direct as I normally am. We are both very broken people, and I think we're both stubborn on getting help for that. So I think that, and I know you're better at it than I am now. I guess I'm asking you to help me be better. All of you, but you in particular, since you're the one who brought this up first.
She's giving you a big smile. I'd be
ahead.
delighted to give you your assistance.
For starters, I assume at this point we've
And
gotten.
if that, you don't even need a passive insight. She's very proud of you for this.
Okay. I was gonna say for starters, do we have our drinks at this point? Garrick would just order water.
Not just yet.
Okay. For starters, when I get our drinks, I need to test something.
What?
I kind of want to see how far this goes. He just like motions his arm as like a wind movement.
What are you planning on doing?
Saving some water for my water skin and seeing if I can manipulate it later. I doubt I could like move oceans or like even like a small pond, but a simple drop I could theoretically move. If I am,
Well, it's going to take a lot of practice.
The thing is, as you know, I only recently developed my my abilities with magic. I always found it weird that, ever since then, I always found it odd that my father focused primarily on combat abilities. Now I'm thinking that might have been intentional to, hide to make sure I never really knew what I could, what I could actually do.
That's all theoretical.
It's all theoretical, but you saw what I did. I definitely could manipulate the air. Slightly, but definitely.
With enough practice, I bet you could control storms.
I don't want that
That's
kind of
going to
power.
be years of it.
I don't want that kind of power. I just want to see how far this goes and make sure I can control it, because if I am I think we both can agree that if I'm too eager or to overextend myself, I might cause a natural disaster here too. Assuming I could just control storms. Big assumption, for the record.
Hey, practice makes perfect, doesn't it?
You would know. I mean,
I wouldn't know.
well, I heard word through the ship is that you were working on your depth perception.
Aaron's been. He offered me some assistance on it, and
You,
I think it'll do me some good.
you seem
It's
a lot.
just-
I mean, I know. Maybe this is weird to say, but you seem a lot better, all things considered. I mean, that's probably the first time I've seen you genuinely smile in a while. Well, actually, no. Your brother in the onesie made you genuinely smile, but
Yeah, but you would have been able to take note that after all that, and
Yeah,
after
she
Aaron
didn't.
left, that just
it's
just left.
But after this, it seems like you're doing a lot better than 2 weeks prior.
I guess.
All right, well, you're getting better, and honestly, that's a really good thing. So keep at it, I guess.
And I would say the same to you.
All right, that's all I'm gonna say. So we can do Ellerin's Sailor Shanty showdown.
He's making his way downtown, walking
Making my
fast.
way.
Chanting loud.
Making my way.
Chanting his way.
Oh, we're making his way downtown, walking fast.
Okay. We are children. We are children, but
Alright. Jacob. Jacob.
all right, I'm just taking my notes.
I am sorry about that.
Yep.
You're good.
Yeah.
What's up?
Ellerin. She
I just had.
sees Shanty showdown, as it were. Him talking to sailors. I just wanted to call it something fun.
Okay, what about the sea shanty? I'm sorry. I
No, no,
was.
it was just a
Someone
joke.
asked
It was
me.
just
It
a
was a
joke.
joke. It was a joke.
It was a joke.
We were just wondering if Eller could get any information out of sailors, considering that he himself, knows the sailing stuff.
Elrin, roll me an investigation.
Okay. 21.
Okay, so after looking around, you hear information about one of the local shop owners, a blacksmith of sorts, lives on the northern edge of Turok. Many have, based on what you've heard, many are stating that he has heard plenty of stories and rumors to tell for the right coin.
What was this guy's name again?
He doesn't know.
Oh.
It was not given. Just
Wasn't
some
given, but
blacksmith.
he was a blacksmith in the
blacksmith.
northern part of Turok.
Yep, Turok.
Alright, so he's gonna go try and find this blacksmith.
Roll an investigation.
Fuck.
Alright, I need you to roll me a D4 real quick.
1.
Okay, so
This is
you
either
got
really
the best
good.
roll you could get.
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
So, after trying to get through crowds and crowds of people, some accidentally bumping into you really hard. It takes you about 10 minutes, and you manage to stumble. You manage to get yourself out of the crowd, for you couldn't breathe, and you land right outside the blacksmith's store.
He gets knocked down onto his knees like, where the hell is this guy? And then he looks to his left, sees the blacksmith. Oh.
You see a giant, not a giant. You see a Goliath with kind of a scar on the left side of his face, and he's wearing an eye patch. He's just banging away.
How tall is the Goliath? Those things are usually like 8 feet tall, 7, 8 feet tall.
He's 7 feet tall.
7 foot, just 7 feet?
Yes,
Oh, he's actually pretty short for a Goliath. Oh.
Little short, yeah. But
it
to
still
be
falls
fair,
in the
there was
line.
also there was also a dragonborn that was 5'4", so. But is there anyone else in this near this blacksmith area right now?
Nope.
Yeah, he goes closer to the Goliath. Pardon me, sir.
Oi! What would you want, you little laddie?
I'm looking for some information.
Oh, you think we could just walk up here wanting information, eh? You're gonna have to.
He drops 5
have to
platinum
pay
coins on the. He drops 5 platinum coins on the table. You were saying?
What do you think I am, some poor sap? Fuck it, fine. I'll take the money. What can I get ya?
So I heard that you know a lot of things about this area. I'm looking for some people.
Aye. And who might you be interested in looking for?
I heard that there were nomads in this area, and I also believe that they could be near those ruins in the center of the island.
He kind of rubs his chin, almost imagining if he had a beard. Some nomads, eh? Well, we don't exactly have nomads that travel here. However, there is an odd tribe that comes here every now and then, if that's who you're looking for.
Just some strange individuals dressed in clothing that's not very common-esque of an area like this.
Well, then you're probably looking for the tribe of Nezrath Ogan. Nezrath Ogan.
Can you spell
Yes. NezrathOgon.
Could you just
probably Nezrath Ogan.
could you just type that down just like in chat so that way we have a
Yeah, I'll
reference?
type that in the
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Richard.
Yeah.
You're probably looking for those, and
Nezrith Ogun is how I'm gonna pronounce it.
those have been an odd bunch. I am not exactly sure when they started showing up on this particular part of the island, but way before my time, I say.
Those are the only ones you know of. They're
only ones.
They're a pretty decently sized traveling group. That's another thing. At least to my knowledge.
Decently. I mean, if you consider 20 or so people traveling with them, then sure.
Good enough.
Now, is there anything that I can actually get you that's in terms of weapons, or are you gonna get the fuck out of here?
Do you have any enchanted bows?
Oh, sorry, me laddie. We don't have any enchanted bows yet.
This does seem like a basic port town. I doubt they'll have like even a mage here, dude.
Yeah, I didn't think they'd have any magic. Just wanted to check.
If you're wanting anything magic, my guess is to take the next trip down over to the Jordan Kingdom. Though I can't tell you that one.
What?
He looks up at you and gives you a smile, and he kind of extends his hands out towards you, kind of like giving the motion of, yeah, I want more money.
We'll pay you. Pay me what? Money.
Done.
He flips you. He flipped one more platinum coin to him.
That's worth 10 gold for the record.
I know.
So I'm just saying, like,
All
that's
right.
a lot of money for
All
something.
right. He kind of picks it up and kind of gives you a nibble. That's authentic. Authentic as fuck.
Okay, this is dark, but I feel like if you wanted to murder someone, all you need to do is put arsenic on a coin, and then like when a person's like, it's a real...
Okay. Okay. Well, for what
It's really quick
So,
acting. I wouldn't know that.
listen,
I'm back.
for what I've heard, the
I'll
current, well, over the past week or two, the current borders to the Jordan Kingdom in terms of the ports have been closed off. But
Why?
I think, or hell if I know, I don't leave this place often. From what I've heard, there's been crazy magic type of bullshit happening there. Oh, by the way, if you can't tell, I dislike magic.
I could probably see that.
Yeah, that's how I lost my right eye, I think. I keep forgetting.
I would see if it's his right or left eye, correct?
Yeah, you would know it's his right eye.
Yeah, that's your right eye, pal.
God, thank you. I keep forgetting that one. But no, seriously. They might not be open. Who knows? You could probably go speak to the town crier to go and send a message over to the post and see if they're open.
I'll consider that. And so he said that the tribe is at the Azneth ruins, correct?
Yeah, he would tell you that they do travel over there.
You've been a big help. Thank you. As he walks out.
Don't mention it. But maybe next time you come here, you buy something. Ah, jeez, fucking cheap travelers.
I gave you enough coin. Stop complaining.
Yeah, but what am I supposed to do with all these weapons? Stab them in people? Actually, I've never thought of that.
Tell them to
I'll have
someone
to
who's
write that
looking.
down.
Why do you create murder hobos? You could choose. You could decide who's that directed it to. For the record, you could decide which one of you two update that to.
All right, Elrin. What do you do next then?
He'd go to the town to ye old town crier.
Oh, well, thank God, because literally, I was worried you would come to us, because that would have been embarrassing.
So, when you get to the town cry, roll me an investigation check, actually.
Does it go into your head? Does it go into your
Yay,
cry?
not a natural one.
Valley of news.
All right, so you managed to, you don't have, you look around and you don't have to get into the crowd of bustling people now, because it's literally the next few houses down.
Oh, terrific.
Yeah. So, as you go in, there's a small line of people, but after about 10 minutes of waiting, you finally get to the desk of the town crier, a small dwarvish man
He's a dwarf.
that
He's a
is
dwarf.
really
He's a
buff.
A really buff dwarf.
Dude, dwarves have a lot of con. They are built.
Oh, I
Hold
know.
on.
Oh, I know.
Hello! What can I help you with today?
Oh, of course.
I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing.
Town crier, and now don't make fun of my voice.
Oh, I would.
I wasn't.
Yeah, no, I'm not laughing out of game because I know that this is the kind of voice Mike Tyson has, and that dude's built. So never judge a person by their voice.
Oh, I know. He just raised a brow. He's like, yes, I heard a bit of a rumor that the dwarven kingdoms have their ports closed off.
Oh, is that so? Well, bits, they were. Very much so.
What?
Newcomers. They were crows. And not, well,
Were in the
at
past.
least a few
then.
weeks ago.
So they're not closed now.
Surprisingly, you actually just came on a good day. I was just about to ask them if they were actually still closed.
How long would that take to get an answer?
I'm waiting actually for a response now, so now, oh, I got it.
Sending.
So, surprisingly, the entire port towns are not closed. Oh, and it's happening again. So, I'm sure you're probably confused right now, but I was cursed a while back to, I was cursed a while back by some mage to where, my voice changes pitch every now and then, every few weeks. So, sometimes I get high pitch like that, and, well, I get like this. It's honestly quite embarrassing.
He leans in and says, "You wouldn't happen to know what that mage looked like, did you?"
Nope. They were wearing a mask. I couldn't figure it out.
Oh fuck. Oh, it's the bitch.
Did she have a lot? Did she have very intricate red robes?
That's a good question. See, I would answer that, but I was drunk. So, cannot give you an answer for that one.
Shit.
It's still probably her. It's either that or. I mean, there's always either way.
All right. Thank you for your help. As he walks out.
Oh, jeez. Interesting individuals here. Alright,
Well, the plus side, she was here, which means that, other people might have saw her, so. Okay.
we're going to cut back to, Garrick and Razmira. Do you guys,
Just get our food.
guys-
I get something very simple, just so I can eat nothing too fancy, and I take
I would eat anything but fish, honestly.
Same.
Anything but fish.
same. Actually, no, I would get fish. It's a port town. That's probably their main product.
Yeah, but
Okay.
she
Oh.
just likes the taste of fish.
He doesn't
So
mind it.
alright,
He would pay for water there and a water, enough water for a water skin.
alright, so, you lose, how many water skins are you getting?
Just one.
Just one? Alright, that'll be 2 gold.
Yeah, I'm not.
The food itself tastes pretty good. Surprisingly, a lot of the ingredients they use are local spices.
Oh.
So, the best taste the fish itself is spring. From what you can tell, it's kind of has a hint of basil added to it.
That must be delicious.
Ah, god damn it, now I'm hungry. Damn you, Jacob!
I love the real me loves fish. You're making me hungry.
I'm hungry for the spice stuff. I'm not the biggest fan of fish. Real me is not the biggest fan of fish at all.
I
But,
love fish.
Real
just
me,
like-
real me fucking loves fish, and now I'm hungry.
Yeah. Good job, Jacob.
Hold on. There is more to that,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
and it is nicely glazed with the sweet aroma of honey.
Fuck you!
Is it
Stop
blackened?
making me
Wait.
hungry.
Is it blackened?
You can ask for it blackened.
I would ask for a blackened.
I'm hungry. I'll be right back.
And you've just
Well, to be
destroyed
fair,
my
I was literally
I
gonna.
know it's
Literally, I
fucking-
didn't actually want to talk to, just like eat the meal and all that. I was kind of hoping to talk to Eller when he got back.
This could be a good time to take a break.
Yeah, we'll take a break right now.
Okay, let's go.
Cool. I'm gonna go grab
Considering
my
what I
food.
got planned.
Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, so apparently Garrett can out. I've been pondering whether he could or couldn't since the since I found out what his mother was, and I was just like the reason why I never tested was like Garrett didn't want to know because he feels like he would just be his own. He would just be more damning to him, but like he's trying to make it his own thing. So apparently he can control the element of air.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
As you know,
Okay,
as you know for right now. Nothing much, just chatting.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know, actually, that while we're waiting, what are your guys' like favorite types of like fish?
I don't eat fish.
Or- You don't eat
Yeah.
I like box fish. Bacalao.
Never had box fish.
Box fish is absolutely divine.
I have to try it at some point.
In heaven's divine.
Also, I like on occasion I do like salmon, but salmon is like something that I wouldn't eat as often as you think.
Yeah, salmon is a it's a little bit more of like some of the more greasier type of fishes that you can have.
But I also love myself a good red snapper and some mahi mahi. So delicious.
Oh, actually, those all sound pretty delicious. I'd like to try those
I'm
out.
looking
at some
forward to
point.
tomorrow. By the way, if we do play that game tomorrow, I'm very excited.
Snow.
Yes.
So, I actually got through. I pushed through, and I actually got through the first episode of Critical Role Season 2.
What do you think?
It's okay.
You could just
Then
skip
again,
like the intro and stuff.
This is the first episode, so I'd have to watch the others. I think my favorite character thus far is Noi, or not.
Not. It with two T's. Not, comma, the brave. Oh, yeah.
Not.
Comma, the brave.
Not the brave.
Yeah, with a yeah.
Not the brave. So far it's pretty good. The commercials were very creative, but
that was back when they were Vegan Sundry.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that was before that was before they became their own channel on Twitch. So like that's a little yeah. Honestly, my favorite character when I first started watching Critical Role Campaign 2 was Jester, because I was just like I wasn't expecting that.
The way Jester started the whole thing was amazing.
Oh yeah, Jester.
Are you
was pretty
staring at us? You should take a bath because you stink.
You should take a bath.
No, wait, what? You bathe yourself in water? I know what a bath is. It's because you really smell. Just God, who can hate Jester?
Really smell.
You can hate Jester. She's just so lovable. Like no one can really hate Jester. Like I'm sure, like if you interacted with someone like Jester, sure, but like when you're watching a show, it's just like, how could you possibly hate this?
She's so endearing.
Oh my god, just yeah, just like you, like there are times where like you don't agree with her, but you're like, but I still like her.
Yeah.
Because there are plenty of times I don't agree with her, but I'm like, I still like her. Yeah, I can't say. Yeah.
We can't really spoil it too much. So.
No, I don't want to. And
Yeah, I will refrain from any spoilers.
yeah, but like, God, Jester is such a good freaking. I mean, I love all of them personally. Like, I'll be honest, every episode my favorite changes. Like at a certain point, Caleb was my favorite. Then, well, you know, I'm not gonna say who, but
You know, there's an MVP every time.
yeah, a certain character was for a while because of their
Mhm.
And I hope that one day someone will love you enough to mourn you when you're gone, respectfully. That was a drop the mic, oh shit, you done, son moment.
You're done, son.
You might be an ancient wizard, but you haven't met the cow person.
Well, actually, they are related to giants. I found that out when I was actually making Raiden.
Yeah. Alright, my bad.
I
But
was
you
like,
haven't
are
met...
you really related to giants, but they look like cow people?
Okay, but you haven't met the cow giants.
Oh my god.
Hey, 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 hey. Alright, but
Moo.
you mean moo?
I said moo.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, that made my day. That made my day. Jacob,
Let's see.
you know, Jacob, honestly, stick with it for like a few episodes. It is so good. Like the characters.
That's why for Critical Role I'm giving it till episode 4 or 5 before I decide if it's gonna be something I'm gonna continue watching or not.
Like, no offense to Campaign 1, it has its fans, and like I acknowledge like it has really good moments, and like you get attached to characters. The problem with it though is that they started the campaign kind of, you know, like already when they didn't establish the characters. Like they had the videos telling them who they were, and we got to see them interact, so like it wasn't a big problem. But it's like I kind of want to see how these people met. Like that's kind of why I like the Vox Machina Origins comics, because that's actually been filling that itch for me. I mean, they have been. Like, have you read them? No, I think you have. You've said like before that you've.
I have one of them, but I have not actually continued reading it.
You know what? Actually, I have the comics online through Dark Horse.
The what?
I have the comics online through Dark Horse. If you want, I can give you my. If you want, I can give you that so you can enjoy. I have up to Volume 2, and I was going to buy the first stuff for Volume 3.
You sure you want? Nah, I'll get it myself.
Alright,
I'll
I'm
get
back.
it myself.
Okay.
Welcome back.
We're all back, so I think we can start.
That we can. Okay, so after about an hour of you guys splitting up, you guys eventually meet outside the tavern.
What'd you find out?
It's not perfectly confirmed that it's the nomads. However, I heard about a group of around 20-25 strange-looking individuals are at the ruins. So my guess is they are there. Also, go ahead.
Anything else?
Yeah, there was rumors regarding the magic around the Dwarven kingdoms, how it's been running rampant.
We know that for sure, thanks to iPad the book.
Yeah, I know, but for a time they had all ports in the kingdoms closed off. However, they actually have just been opened up rather recently.
Odd.
Real quick, Elrin, I need to ask something. While you were out looking around for information, did you happen to go and by any chance buy a map?
I probably would have.
Oh no!
Why?
Okay.
Jacob, tell me it's not 10 Eyed Jack.
It's gotta be 10.
No, no.
Why didn't? Well,
I'm just genuinely asking him if he's buying a map.
Okay,
Well,
thank you.
Buying a map,
Or if he
or
Yeah.
Like,
Or
did you
just-
go and buy a map while you were out before you returned back to the group? Is what I'm asking.
figured as much. I mean, it would have helped me get around. So
Would have helped you. Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I tried to avoid this. There we go.
So,
Guess who's back? Back again.
Aaron, during your timeout, you look around. You ask around for a couple of. You ask around some of the locals here if they know anyone that sold the map, and unfortunately, they all tell you that they typically have them in stock for their town, but considering their increase in visitors as recently because of the local landscape here, they and the landmarks, they all ran out. However,
Okay.
they do know of someone that bought 6 of them.
Oh Jesus.
After a bit of looking around, you do manage to spot the individual that's selling the maps. None other than Ten-Eye Jack.
Yep. Oh.
Come on, everybody. Who wants the map? I know you all are new here. Who wants the map?
Nope.
Oh, come on.
No.
You want a map, miss? Well, this map will help you around.
I would personally be better off finding my own way around. Thank you.
Oh, hey, you! Look at you! You're growing up a bit more. Would you like a map?
No.
What is only 10 gold?
I don't trust someone like you.
Oh, come on, I bought them from here. I'm just trying to sell them again. What's wrong with that?
Well, congratulations. Enjoy. You have fun with that.
You know what? This goes against my rules of business. How would I give you the map with extra gold?
Wait, what?
Oh, that isn't suspicious at all.
I'm getting tired of holding all these maps. Would you like one of these maps? And I'll give you gold on top of all that.
What the fuck?
How about you give me the map and I don't trust anything else that's touched your fingers.
You know what? You drive a hard bargain. Deal! He hands you a map.
As we go
Pleasure
back to
doing
Garrett,
business
as
with
we go
you.
back to as I go back to Garrick and Rasmira, you two check this map, make sure it's not cursed or has any magic on it.
Where'd you get it from?
Oh.
You remember Ten-Eye Jack?
Where is he exactly?
While they're talking, I'll cast Detect Magic.
Where is he exactly?
Where was he again?
He's a couple houses down past the town crier.
A little past the town crier.
I actually do need his services. I'll be back.
Oh, actually, Garrick, before you go, keep your eye out. Remember that woman? What was her name? Out of game again?
Yulnith.
Yulnith.
You remember Eunith, that
Yep.
woman that we met at the forest?
Yep.
I don't think it was her, but the town crier was apparently cursed by someone wearing a red mask.
He didn't specify what color the mask was. He just
My bad.
said the person was wearing a mask.
Yeah, which could literally be anyone. And he was still granted. That's why. Okay. Well, that's another thing I had to check about because dude trades information.
Well, then just my bad. Just the mask. Just the mask. Someone wearing a mask, but someone who's able to curse others. Just keep an eye out for them.
Got it. Now, I go to find Ten-Eye Jack because I actually want some information from him because the dude trades in information.
By the way, was there any sort of magic or anything on this map?
Yeah, I cast Detect Magic, so I should be able to tell.
There is no magic on there.
Okay, good.
It seems perfectly fine.
Good.
I hand it
'cause
back
do
to
not
him.
trust good, because I do not trust a single thing that has come in within 10 feet of that man.
I don't blame you.
Okay, so I go to Ten-Eye Jack because I do want some information from him.
Alright. Are you the guy with the long hair? Oh, you look royal today. What can I do for you? Would
Information.
you like a map?
Information, Jack.
A kind of smile spreads across his face. Ah, I see, my favorite type of thing
Ow.
to sell
Ow. Okay, I'm gonna turn you down.
and buy.
Hmm.
Let me tell you something. Information about businesses goes a long way. What can I help you with?
A curious choice of example. I want information on the Neo-Magical Institute as well as a man by the name of Jonathan Barrett.
Jonathan. I have heard of him.
How much?
Roll
Wait, real quick. How much is he going to charge for the information? Because, like, you know, I'm not an idiot.
Well, in terms of Jonathan, you are gonna be looking at about 400 gold.
I throw him a pouch of 200. Half now, half after the information.
You know what? Considering how you run, that's fair. I can tell you're a man of serious business.
And I can.
Now then, as for the Neo Magic Institute, it depends on what you're knowing. Unfortunately, with Jonathan, I don't know much about him.
Whatever you have.
However, for the Neo, I have quite a bit.
What
so
do you
it
have?
depends on what you're asking.
How it could it? I'm curious the resources they have as to how they could ascertain the abilities of people they haven't met before. Down to specific abilities that only a handful of people should know.
Alright.
Well,
As for the specific...
Yeah.
As for the specific abilities, I don't have such information. As for the resources, I can give you that one.
Insight. With guidance.
Inside. Oh.
Soft 20. Really wish I got that
Alright.
after 20.
What are you wanting to insight him for?
When he said he had no idea how he could know about personal information, I want to see if he's lying or not. Like, if he truly doesn't know.
You cut out.
I'm wondering if he's
okay.
if he's being completely honest about the fact that he truthfully doesn't know how they could get personal information on our group.
Okay. You'd have to ask him in terms of skills, because terms of information on specific people. Because in terms of skills, that's a broad term for him.
I specifically told him I want information on how they could possibly know about our group's abilities, and what resources they could use in order to get said information. Because the fact that they knew about Resmir's charm thing is a little disconcerting, which means there's only a handful of people who could possibly know that.
Okay, so
A handful.
in terms of how they're able to get information on people, you can't tell whether or not he's actually if he actually knows something or not with that one. As for the others, he's telling the truth that he knows information on that. Yeah, no, I don't know how they would possibly get information on possible individuals. Specifics more like it. They have a whole wide range of networks of people to get information from.
I'm assuming you're one of those people. A man like you has connections.
I don't associate myself with them. Well,
I'm saying
in terms of that,
I'm insane that statement because I'm only doing that because it's Tenai Jack. He's a dealer of information, and that a group like that would definitely want that. So I'm curious about if he's lying about that. Good. Okay. 31 insight, Jacob.
31 insight?
Has he had dealings with them before? Is he lying about that part?
He has had some dealings about him. But You can tell that there's something bothering him about disclosing such information.
You know, if you're gonna lie about the information you're giving, then it's not really worth it, after all. Knowledge is power, but false knowledge is just an illusion.
Oh, very much so. Unfortunately, that's something I can't tell you.
Because if I had to put money on it, you had dealings with them, and it probably involves my group.
Oh no, it's called, I give out certain information on things and I die. And I prefer not doing that. Well,
Is it a magical curse?
that and die.
Is it a magical curse that kills you on command?
He kind of looks around, moves his head back and forth. Look, buddy. It's not anything of that sort. They've got eyes everywhere.
Of course. Of course they do. So how about we...
It could be a mixture of anything. Either which way, that's information and something I cannot disclose.
So I'm gonna look at him.
The others I can
I'm gonna
perfectly.
I'm gonna look at him knowingly. I'm gonna pull out some parchment. By the way, while I'm buying information from you, I need the address of a blacksmith. I say very knowingly, like, come on, pick up on this. Because he can't vocally say it, but nothing says that, you know, he can't just, like, write the information down.
In need of a blacksmith, eh?
Yes. I would like the address of a blacksmith, as I am trying to get a gift for a friend of mine. Their weaponry is lacking.
I need you to roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
I'm giving myself guidance. Look, objectively, Jack is a shitty person. It's just he has his uses. 15. It's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible.
Or a blacksmith. I think I got something for that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, look. I'll give you the location of a blacksmith, but I can only do it at half the price. From what you can tell from that, he's telling you he's only able to give you a certain amount of information.
I know, I knew that. That's quite alright.
I'll let you know.
Oh, that works for me, after all. It's just an address. Not very hard to find, but you're the best person around for information.
Alright. So, he writes down on the piece of paper. Shit, my computer. Okay.
Look, I know you hate him, Rich. I know Elrond hates him, but I hate him too, but he has his uses.
Yeah.
Like, objectively speaking, he is more useful. I don't trust him, but that doesn't mean I can't work with him.
He writes down on the piece of paper, and the piece of paper is kind of in scribbles. But from what you can tell, what he writ is in Thieves' Cant.
Yep, which I know.
Really?
I know. Thank you. This is very helpful. I'm getting my friend better protection, as it were. But
Oh, naturally.
about the MMI that you can say.
Ah, yes. So the resources are very peculiar. Out of the connections I've had, I've found some information that they're using an interesting sort of magic found within the Kalmar mines. At least, what rumors suggest.
Are
Now, the
using
Dwarven
a
Kingdom...
magic in the what mines?
The Kalmar mines.
Commoner mines.
Not Commoner mines, it's...
Commoner, I presume.
It's, no, it's, C-O-L-M-U-R. are.
Calmer
Calmer
minds.
Calmer.
Calmer.
Calmer mind.
Okay,
Now,
continue.
however, on top of that, there have been reports that they've gotten information that they've gotten the resources from other surrounding parts of the Jorovin Kingdom. Many don't know if they actually own a base inside the mines or anywhere else within the Jorovin Kingdom, but many have not dared to go down there based on the numerous amount of monsters that look down there.
I am not many. Oh,
As for Jonathan, that one is a very interesting and odd character. There have been reports that, or rumors that Jonathan isn't even his real name, that it is an alias.
I figured.
Or
Yeah,
that he has many different aliases.
I
In
assumed as
terms
much.
of, in terms of what he does, not many people know. However, there is one lead that I got for you. One lead that might be helpful for you. Yes, very helpful indeed. There is a group of researcher, as you've stated, a group of researchers by the name of the Order of Mystical Beings.
I'm familiar with them.
There is a guy that has similar lengths of hair with Jonathan.
Alright then.
However, in terms of facial structure, facial features, height, stuff like that, doesn't seem to match.
A puppet.
I dare warn you that Jonathan himself is a very powerful individual. And he has a lot of my contacts under his thumb.
I'm sure. Well, that's all I need to know. And now I have information for you that I can sell to you. That would be very good. That would be very valuable where we first met.
He kind of leans in with kind of a gleam of greed in his eye. A greed for information.
And when I say that, I mean to the higher ups in that nation. 500 gold for that. 500 gold for it.
Ooh, you drive a hard bargain. I think I can cut you a deal. He gives you the 500 gold.
Okay. Isabel Sinclair was killed. That was actually not public knowledge.
Oh,
Died at sea. Tried to.
Bella was killed. Shame, I like the poor lass. Me and her could have so much fun drinking times and tell each other stories and
True.
go and get into bar fights.
True, but
Which I'm currently evading from, but that's okay. They'll never catch me.
well, I was going to say that information is very valuable to every single person she wronged in Almaneki. Or what was that country called again?
Which one?
The crime country, the one that Isabel was from, the one where
Narashima.
that information is very valuable in Narashima, considering the enemy she had there.
Oh, right indeed.
You lost 500 gold.
Right indeed.
Imagine how much the bosses of each individual gang will pay you for that information. Oh fuck, my Discord froze. And I think my computer froze. Fuck. Sorry people, you can hear me? I'm so sorry. Okay. Alright, can you guys hear me?
Hear
We can hear you.
us.
Yeah, my
You can hear us.
yeah, you can hear.
Yeah,
I
we
can hear
hear
you.
you.
My computer froze. My bad. But anyways, I was saying, quite valuable to those people. I'm sure a man
Ah.
like you can make a comfortable payday going back there.
Oh, quite indeed. I thank you for that. Now then, is there anything else that you'd like to know?
No, but a friendly piece of advice. I don't blame you for having dealings with the Neo-Magical Institute. Honestly, a man in your position has no loyalties. But be careful But be careful next time you deal with them if they ask about us. You understand?
Understand about what? He
Of
gives you a
course.
smile.
Of course. Now I'm gonna go to that blacksmith. I will go to that blacksmith later. I do need to make sure that I can get the measurements of my friend, as they are quite stubborn on getting gifts. See you,
Of
Jack.
course.
It's a pleasure.
Yes, and have a good business.
A pleasure. And I head back to the group.
So what'd you find?
Jonathan Barrett is probably a fake alias. Odds are he's the true mind behind the Order of Mystical Beings, using a figurehead.
Find the what?
Behind the Order of Mystical Beings, most likely using a figurehead to hide behind the scenes, so that if everything comes crashing down, the puppet will have its strings cut. Oh,
Alright, well that's good to know.
Neo-Magical Institute are using magic in the Clomber mines, gaining resources from other areas of the Droid kingdoms. Rumors say that there are monsters guarding the caves, most likely under their control. And I need you to decipher this. I give Ellerin the note. Could be information, could be him telling me to fuck off. Need to figure it out. Oh, and he's most likely, and also he's most likely the one who told the MMI about us.
Figured as much. I knew we couldn't trust him. So and he starts.
I
looking
never
through
did.
The,
I never did, but he is still more he's an information broker. They have their uses. You may not like them, but they are still very useful.
Yeah, got it. As he's now just looking through the documents that are written in Thieves' Cant.
So the document, it isn't a lot, but it tells you of a location where certain information that has been asked for can be acquired.
Does it give coordinates on a map?
Yeah, let's give coordinates.
Not precisely.
What does it say exactly?
It is what it says exactly. It's kind of like in a riddle. 4 stone giants live to the west.
Giants live to the west. Okay.
Each giant held their breath.
Each giant.
He'd be
held
relaying this
their
information.
Breath.
Eric.
I figured. Yeah, I figured. Okay.
All but one was laid to rest.
All but one was laid to rest.
For the answers you seek,
For the answers you seek.
the remaining
For
the remaining. Give me a second.
the remaining.
The remaining few may know which to speak.
The remaining few know which to speak. Alright, 4 stone giants live to the west.
Hold on. Hang on.
Oh, you're not done. Okay.
I'm not done. Look for the tallest out of them all.
Yep.
But was the most angriest of them all.
Look to the tallest of them all. Of them all. What was that last verse?
But I should probably rephrase that to make it a little bit more sense than the way I had worded it, but it's also the most angriest of them all.
That is the most. Four giants, 4 pillars, one. If it's here, then then probably the last remaining tower in the Azneth ruins.
Perhaps. We should probably start.
We need to go there anyways, according to you. The tribe of I have to look up the name because I've only heard it a few times. So the tribe of Nazareth.
Nesrathogan.
Netherdogan.
That's
Yeah, the tribe of Netherdogan is there. So so that's the best place we can start. At least that's where they're rumored to be. Odds are we're walking into a trap, so be careful.
From what you guys can gather on the information from the map, the closest route for you guys to get there.
Huh? I think you cut out.
I think he's on Permagreen.
Yeah, he is. All right. Last thing we heard was quickest way to get there.
Wait, can you hear him?
Quickest way.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Okay. The quickest way for you guys to get there was to go west, go north a little bit, and cut through the woods. Towards kind of like the valley edge. Korvac and Razmir would know that it would take the group about 2 to 3 hours to walk over there from Tokaru or
Turak. Turak. All right, then that way we go. Unless anyone has any objections.
Nope.
I don't think we have any.
All right, and by the way, again, like I don't like Tenai Jack. I hate him, but God, he is useful when he is when he has information that we desperately need.
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, here I go killing again.
Oh boy, here I go killing again.
Oh boy, here I go killing again.
So
that's a case on the line.
after about 3 hours or so of walking, you guys managed to reach the edge of the Azneth ruins. That's kind of with a tower standing before you guys. That's at least 200 feet tall, with the wall blocking both ways, or not blocking both ways, but on both sides of it, in between each part of the hill. Actually,
Wow.
Give me your hand. Wings.
Fine.
All right, I'll come back for. Do you want to take Solus or Korvac? I'll take the remaining one.
Okay, which one of you do I have to tolerate first? Tough choices. Fight it between the
Fuck you.
two.
Fuck you.
Eat shit and die.
Yes, fuck
Yes,
you.
fuck you.
yes, fuck you.
Alright,
Hey,
yep. You know what?
Elrin, you forgot to turn in your paperwork last
You know what?
night.
I let go of Elrin. Rasmira, you take Elrin. I'll take Korvac, then we'll come back for Solus. Agreed?
Alright.
Alright, let's go. I spread my wings and I fly them over. We fly them over the hill, and then I come back for Solus.
Alright, give me just a second. I'm trying to get proper music. I have to search through this real quick. I'm
I
sorry.
kind of like this. I kind of like this. Doot doot doot. Like it sounds jungle. It sounds like temple.
There we go. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Sorry, you guys aren't encountering impending doom at all.
Mhm.
Okay, I like this one. This fits with this.
Mhm.
Alright. Well, then you guys aren't really traversing. So, as you guys fly up, you guys notice that this particular tower has the figurehead of the dragon god Waylon on it.
Okay, the center tower.
Yes. Well, not the center tower. The tower you guys just
Flew
are
behind. Okay.
kind of flying.
Okay, so
Yeah,
this
flew
one.
behind.
This one then. So assuming north,
So you have to
then
grab it.
that tower is northeast. Okay.
a second. I have to back up a few pages real quick. Each statue has a figurehead planted on them.
Okay.
Korvac and Razmira would recognize the southeasternmost tower has the statue of Komodo,
East
the dragon god of the sea.
is the head of. I had to go back my note. Yeah, I had to go back to get my notes on that because I had those so far back.
The tower towards the to the northwest-most part of the area has the figurehead of the dragon god Rygat,
Okay.
the dragon god of chaos.
The southwest tower is the head of Rygat. Okay. Okay.
And to the southwest is
Wait.
or well, not to the
northwest.
southwest.
Northwest.
The lower part of the northwestern part of the southwestern actually. Yeah, southwest.
You mean
part of
northwest?
it.
Okay, I thought the southwest was Rygat. Is that the northwest?
No. Okay. So here has Waylon.
Waylon, that's southeast.
There has Quamato.
Yeah,
This has
Okay, so north. Okay, so north.
Rygat.
Okay, so northwest is Rygat. Okay, northwest is Rygat. Thank you.
And to this last remaining this tower over here has the dragon god Sixta, the dragon god Borikari's dragon god of the sun.
The
And of the sun, yes. And the sun.
The sun.
In the middle, buried between ruin, or not buried, but in the middle stands another the tallest tower of them all, with ruins spread across it. I will say, before going to discovering who that dragon god belongs to, right next to the tower, there seemed to have been, from what you guys could tell, the construction of another tower, a sixth tower. However, from what you guys can tell, either it was destroyed, or the structure itself was just never completed. Right next to it is the tower with the figurehead of Gamoth, the dragon god of nature.
Okay, so a sixth tower was supposed to hold the head of the dragon god of nature. What was his name again?
Gamoth. Gamoth.
Gamoth.
G-E-M-A...
That's what the sixth tower was for?
1 second. G-E...
No. Fifth tower.
Fifth.
G...
The center tower. The center tower.
M-U-T-H.
M-U-T-H. Okay, that's the center tower.
However, Korvac and Razmira both would not know who the sixth tower was for.
Okay, interesting.
It was never mentioned in any of the history that this particular tower, or not particular tower, that there was mentioning of a sixth dragon god. So, yeah, naturally, it's gonna be it's odd that there isn't there's a tower that was supposed to be built there.
I think I know who that's for.
Well, out of game, you'd know what it's for.
Yeah,
but...
obviously, I'm not saying it in game. I thought there were only 5.
Down below in...
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Hold on, there was one more thing you guys noticed. Down below in the ruins, you guys see... You guys see kind of light-colored people. From what you guys could tell, that these guys are these guys are. I'm sorry, I am drawing a blank here.
Genasi?
They are a type of Genasi.
Air?
I'm trying to.
Air.
Yeah, air
wa-
Genasi.
yeah.
That's who I was talking
Ooh.
about. I drew a blank.
I actually speak their language. I speak Primordial.
Of course you do.
I learned it for Satra. What? That was when they were together.
Anyways, go ahead and speak.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and
Yeah.
do your thing now. I'm
We
sorry.
should probably
Had
make.
to
Yeah.
throw that in there.
I thought there was only supposed to be 5 dragon gods. What's this? There's a 6th tower.
I only know of 5. I don't know about a 6.
That's
Interesting.
weird.
We should probably make ourselves known to the people below before they think we're hostile.
Yes, that's true.
If they're Genasi, then I can actually communicate. Can anyone else here speak Primordial?
Good.
I'm actually gonna check to see if Sola speaks Primordial, because she might be the only other person based on her. She
Based on her history.
doesn't.
If she doesn't, Jacob, you have to give her Primordial, because it doesn't make sense for her to not know Primordial.
I don't know. I feel like
Yeah,
Solus
that's-
was never the one who would study languages. To be fair.
True,
No,
but
she
she would.
doesn't-
But she would recognize the utility of it.
That's up to Fury at that point, though.
Well, here's the
True.
thing. Is that Solus has never really encountered Genasis before.
Oh, you know what? That's true, because technically speaking, the people at the monastery weren't Genasi,
The Tao Xian, none of them were Genasis.
and even if they spoke Primordial,
Oddly enough.
which that's only if we know, because like if we're gonna be fair here, it might be like a secret language between the Council of 5, I guess now. So like I think it's something she's supposed to learn. It's
Yeah.
yeah. Either way, though,
Any case,
yeah. There's a lot of
you see a rather tall Genasi just standing, looking up at you guys with a long, dark black beard. Kind of has his arms crossed. Just not really glaring too much, but kind of squinting at you guys.
I would lower down. I think we should how
Make ourselves known.
Hello. And who might you be, fair travelers? Are you here to disrupt the sacred building, the sacred lineage of these towers?
Not really. We just came here seeking the... And I say this all in Primordial for the record. I know, I say it in common. I'm gonna hold off that I know Primordial for a second, because if they are, like, talking in Primordial, like, about what to do with us, I can at the very least keep it... I can at the very least get an advantage. I'm gonna speak in common. We simply came here because we were looking for the tribe of... The
I need
tribes
you to
of...
repeat what you just
Yeah,
said.
repeat that.
I'm saying this in common. I'm not letting them know that I know Primordial
Yeah,
yet.
in common.
We came seeking the tribe of Nezathogan.
Interesting. And what is it that you are wishing to what is it that you're wishing to seek of the tribe of Nezathogan? Also, Elrin, I need you to do me something real quick.
What's that?
I want you to roll me a perception. No. I want you to roll me an insight. Just you. Whenever you guys landed.
26.
So when you landed, you could tell, based on the guy's eye movement, that there was a quick moment of surprise, relief, and at the same time, despair. Based on that, you could also, you're able to piece together that whatever it is that's bothering him, he doesn't just want to say openly about it.
Okay, floor's yours, buddy. You're a charisma guy too, so.
Well, what
I'm
would you
trying
guys...
to think of what to
I'm the
say.
paladin that can't charisma, so leave
Okay.
me alone.
Okay, then in that case, I'll continue what you think. We simply wish an audience. A friend of ours is an emissary of someone. If these are the people I'm assuming they are they would want to meet her. I point to Solace. Also, someone's doing something in the background.
You have an interesting choice of hair color. No offense.
None taken.
Unfortunately, only those that bear the sacred marks are allowed to have a word with the High Council.
She will show her the marks that Tao Xian gave her, because she did get sacred marks from Tao Xian.
Is it on her forehead? It's gotta be on her It's on her forehead.
It is on her forehead.
It's on her forehead.
It is.
Yeah.
They could see that shit.
Yeah, it was like somewhere on her face.
No, he's not talking about that though.
The finger.
Oh yeah, she also shows the missing
That is.
finger.
The missing finger.
I see. You are a follower of the Tao Xian.
Yes, I am. I was told to find the other tribes of the elemental gods.
A moment of happiness kind of just burst out of him. Oh, well then, welcome. It's been so long since we've had members of our other sister and brother tribes. Come. We have much to discuss about. However...
We can wait.
Give me 1 second.
We can wait. This is your tribe. We dare not intrude.
Hold on. He give me 5 minutes. He goes and leaves, and everybody around you is kind of just meditating.
Before he leaves, what's your name?
My name. Call me Ulrock.
How do you spell that?
Ulrock.
Ulrock. Ulrock. Okay.
Well, he goes and he leaves, and he returns 5 minutes later.
Real quick, as we're waiting for him, Elrin whispers to Garrick and says,
Oh, I saw him as we were heading down from the tower. He seemed surprised and sad for something. He's definitely keeping something, but I really don't know what it is.
Well, then I say in Elvish to him, and I whisper so no one's well, then it's a good thing that they talk in private. I can understand them.
Yes.
He returns back. Alright. Our master told me that if Sister Solace trusts the rest of you, then you all may have an audience with her. However, before Solace gets into anything, well, I guess too harsh. I mean, there's been plenty of we can only imagine what type of travels she's had. She is to go and rest. Per is the sacred tradition of the. I suppose we can tell it the tribe of the tribe of Artisan.
Okay, that's different
how...
than the name we got. The tribe of Nesser.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm quite sure that you have gotten our other name. We keep under an alias to everybody around.
Okay.
Except those who are part of brothers or sister tribes.
You have no idea.
We are actually the tribe of Artisan.
How do you spell that?
Arzen.
Okay, Artisan. elemental god of the wind, right? Former element
Skies, yes.
of the air.
Now, however, there is a matter that we would like to speak. Well, more so of a task that we request for Elrin to. And yes, we know of him, as we can assume that is him.
He looks at them in surprise.
Wait,
Hold on. That is who we assume you are based on the description. A matter that has to be dealt with by you and you alone.
What do you mean?
I would like to roll an insight. This is a pirate. This is a sailing
ahead.
port. Would it be reasonable that a pirate ship might dock here? Obviously not waving the black flag. But is it reasonable to make that assumption? Do I need to roll an insight check as Garrick to see if I can kind of decipher what this is? Because if they're calling out Elrin specifically, there's only a handful of people it could be.
Yeah, I'm going to roll an insight on that as
hold on.
well.
You guys wouldn't be able to get information. You guys would not be able to know if, be able to tell if they're speaking about a pirate ship.
No. I'm not
fact-
asking. I'm not asking if they are speaking of a pirate ship. I'm asking, is it reasonable that a pirate hiding their flag could arrive here in this town? I'm not saying like, oh, I can read his mind. No, I'm
And
asking.
that's that.
Is it reasonable to assume that a pirate could hide like their ship flags, like be like, oh, we're just a trading ship, and arrive at this town?
They would not know.
No, I'm not asking if they would know. I'm asking if it's reasonable to make that assumption, as Garrick.
I mean, you can always make the assumption, just whether or not it's
No.
true.
Hold on, you would not be able to make that
He's the DM.
assumption because this island is typically of sacred nature. If
Thank
any pirates were to try to endanger the island in any sense, there would be a navy force on standby that would want to go through.
There we go. That's
take
what I
them
want to know.
out.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I just wanted to ask that because I think I have an idea what this is, but I don't want to make the assumption in game. So I figured I'd let you know.
In any case.
Ellerin, when he mentions Ellerin and a matter he needs to take care of, he walks forward. What do you mean, something that I need to take care of, and how do you know of me?
Would you kindly follow me before we let the rest of you in?
He turns back, looks at Garrick, Resmira, and the group. I'll be back.
You'll be fine. Just know that we'll be keeping an eye on you.
As
yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
And as they leave, because it's very hard to tell when someone's doing this, after about 5 minutes, Korvac's gonna cast Scry on Ellerin.
All right.
Now, Ellerin doesn't need to make
he's
the saving
not-
throw.
he's-
You're not effectively aware that you are under the effect of
Oh.
Scry, unfortunately.
What's scrying? Or what's
Actually,
scrying?
I feel like that wouldn't work because I feel like Solus would go and try to stop you guys since this is
I'm
a
back.
sacred temple.
You know what? That's fair. That is a fair thing, and Korvac would respect that, so never mind. And to be fair, Scrying, you're unaware that you're being affected, so you can't willingly fail unless you hear. Yeah, and like, unfortunately, I had to be vague, so like. But yeah, so Korvac won't do that then.
Okay.
Again,
As you after about a good 5-minute after a good 2-minute climb, you eventually reach the top where there is somebody that is playing a flute. Give me a second, I need to find something real quick. Oh hell no. Oh fucking.
I hear a train whistle.
Okay, here we go. That's much better. The right music for the right mood. You see a person sitting cross-eyed at the top. When going through the rest of wind blowing, kind of harsh, kind of not. You see a young woman sitting there, meditating while playing the flute. And I'm gonna bring her up on screen. You see a 4 foot tall Air Genasi woman, dressed up in,
Oh, shit.
dressed dressed in kind of a Chinese-esque style clothing, with the marks of air on her left shoulder. She looks to be about 26.
Then Purity was unkind to her.
Hello,
Hello?
you must be Elrin. Is that correct?
Before we continue, I'd like to know how you got that name.
Right. The name... Well, why don't we start off first with the introductions. My name is Moon Windwalker, current leader of the tribe of Arzin. She goes and stops playing her flute, and she extends out her hand towards you.
I assume she wants to shake it then.
Yes.
Looks to the side for a second, says, "Oh, very well." Shakes his hand, says, "Yes, I am Elrin Goodell."
Come. Do sit down.
He goes to sit
And he
down.
go. She nods at Ulrich, and he sits down with her. Now then, matters of hand. We have received a letter within the past week.
Regarding?
More so, a threat to the sacred temple and, by the civil gods and the gods of this realm, who knows who else could be involved or affected by this. A week ago, one of our younger members was out meditating by his favorite tree stump when an odd person appeared, wearing a mask and honestly looking kind of thuggish.
Oh no.
He told the boy with considerable fright to give this to anybody who fit this description. That being your description. Now, we checked the letter, and I apologize, since, to some people in this world would be considered rude to be checking other people's, I guess, mail, as some would call it. Whatever they call it. We had to check and see if this threat was legitimate, and we believe it is. And we don't dare we don't dare go take a look at it either. Or investigate it further. Which is why we're, if you are Elrin, asking for your help and your help alone with this. And I'm going to share something with you, Elrin.
Oh, you're getting a custom letter.
Elrin, check the journals.
I just found it.
Oh, secrets, yay. I must know secrets. Gimme.
Oh my god. Spill the beans!
Says, "Dear Prince Elrin, I have heard that you have become a prince via marriage. That is adorable. Considering I have not seen you since the incident with the crew, now I have considered that eventually you may become king in the future whenever that disgusting whore of a queen dies, along with the rest of her god-awful children. Now then,
Okay,
I have
so only a few
some
complaints.
Now then, I have some
So many
hostages.
customer complaints.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Now then, I have some hostages, both young and old, at my disposal. I want to meet you down at Fort Sygax by yourself. Call it a test of your newfound abilities to see if you can truly be fit as a king. If you bring anyone else with you, they die. I'm also willing to make an exchange of the hostage's safety if you are alone. I hope you make the right choice, Your Majesty, M."
I wonder. It's okay. I think I know who that is.
I think we can. There's a couple assumptions.
Also, Jacob, you wrote that? That was really well written. Nice job, man.
That's good.
Thank you.
That was really well
Considering
written.
That was all considering this was all last second.
Oh, that was great. That felt like so
That was really good.
egotistical. So egotistical. Just nice. Bravo.
Yeah, bravo.
Bravo.
But he finishes reading the letter. His eyes are wide with horror.
Unfortunately, they bared us news as the additional news with this as well. Should that this person not show up alone, they also threatened to go and reduce this sacred structure of these sacred structures down to rubble. And we are by no means fit to fight them.
I'm going now. As he gets up and starts walking out. You guys would, I assume that he starts walking back outside.
He Ulrich returns with you. The lady would be more than happy to speak with.
Do we see
the
Ellerin?
rest of the group. Oh, he'll be walking out with Ellerin.
Yeah. I assume we can see Ellerin's pissed
You
face.
see Ellerin's pissed. He's walking quick, and he walks right past you guys.
You might-
Alan, where are you going?
South, towards Fort Sygax.
Let me guess. Something bad's going down there.
He stops. It doesn't even look. Yeah, and they want me to go alone.
I take off Lazarus. You can't use it, but it's good for looking through. I toss it to you because it has a scope on it, so he can scout ahead.
He turns. As you toss it, he turns and catches it. He straps it behind. He throws it over his shoulder. I'll be back soon.
Yep.
There
is only one round in there for the record because I can't exactly give you.
Yeah,
all the bullets.
he doesn't plan on using it for. He doesn't plan on using it for combat. He plans on using it for for scoping things out.
Yep.
So we're gonna, before we get to that one, because that will be something that will be done last. Ulrich
I'll be
looks
right
at you-
back.
All right. Ulrich looks at the rest of you guys. The poor soul. You guys are welcome to come and speak with the High Council.
What was the fort he headed to? Sygax or?
Fort Sygax.
Yep, Sygax. Sygat. Okay.
Sygax.
Yeah, I know. I see it on the map. Yeah, so there is one around in there if you do want to shoot anything. But
He said he'd be right back.
I know, but yeah, he does have a round,
Well, then.
but that's it.
Now then. Well, if you guys are friends with Solus, my master would be more than thrilled to at least get acquainted with you guys.
I do need to talk to her as well. Solus can't see her right now because of tradition, correct? That's what it was?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yes, tradition. Well, follow me. As you guys ascend up the stairs up to the top there, you guys see depictions of many of the different dragon gods there. Some of them ranging from kind of a dance that they did together, intertwining with one another, all the way to kind of tales of how this place was founded.
Okay. We were. Excuse me. Alright, anyways. So it shows dances of their history, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
We
You know, this place is quite peaceful without, well, I guess without all the animals and stuff like that around. Animals tend to keep themselves away from here, and we use this place as meditation spots. That, and it has some of the best ones out here.
I assume that your people are that of a you people are that of a pacifist race.
Yes, we are. We try not to get into any sort of, conflict that results in us using violence. When it comes down to arguments and stuff like that, well, that's something that can't be entirely avoided.
Verbal-
Everybody isn't exactly perfect, you know?
Verbal debates, if done properly, can only expand the mind. Tell me about your master.
Ah, yes. Well, she can be a bit, energetic at times. Her father was the previous leader of our tribe, but, he passed due to illness. So she took up his position and's been trying her very best. I've tried to help guide her as best as I can, since I am the last of the family that she has left. I was her father's brother, so I know that she has been making that she has definitely definitely made her father proud. But despite how young she is, don't underestimate what she. That is all I can say.
Age is just a
Oh,
number.
and that is true to some people. I should probably mention. What's not what you say to her? She has a tendency for those that bad mouth about certain things. To go and take a staff and whack them upside the head.
We knew an elephant like that.
Oh, did you? Huh. Interesting.
No, elephants. They got shorter.
Well, this world is full of strange places. After walking for 2 minutes in this dimly lit tower, made with the stone surprisingly in good shape, you guys eventually reach the top, where there's a large platform and some railing on some of the sides of the structure with the heads on the. I'm trying to take a look. The southwestern side of the tower.
Mm-hmm.
You see Moon sitting there playing her.
You know what? Before she notices, I'm gonna pull out my lute and I'm gonna try to match her melody. I'm gonna try to set this off on a good note. Jacob?
Give me Oh, roll 20, come on!
Okay.
Give me a second.
I was, okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, we're seeing Moon!
Huh?
I don't know, we're about to meet Moon. Yeah.
Moon!
Yep.
It's Moon!
Moon!
By the way,
Moon!
Moon!
I want that gun back, by the way.
The question being is whether or
I'm gonna
not.
give it back to you,
Question
dude.
being,
I can't use it.
question being is whether or not she's blue.
And
I
so
hate
I'm
myself.
blue.
Abu die.
You'd be too if each plan that you had fell on through. Alright, anyway, so I'm gonna play my lute to the same melody as her flute. Flute, half.
Second I am.
Yeah, that's a charisma check, I know that much.
That's a performance check.
No, I have proficiency in lute.
Oh.
Oh, hold on. Wrong audio.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is it? I can't tell.
Well, we're not
No.
hearing anything, so I'm not hearing anything, so
Really? You're good.
yeah. Are you guys hearing anything? Is it just me? Let me unmute. Let me unmute.
Give me a second.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see something supposed to be playing, but I think it's just one of those cases where Roll20 is going to be fucky wucky with us, Jacob. I hate to say it,
Yeah.
but it's fine.
Oh well.
Anyways, I'm
Go
gonna.
ahead and roll up proof.
I have proficiency in loot. Like,
Okay.
so a charisma based loot check.
Yes.
Okay.
If you're gonna try it with flute, then go ahead. If you have a flute, you can try it with flute.
Oh, it's playing now on Google Chrome for me, so we're good. But anyways, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give myself guidance.
Guidance.
15 plus 16.
You somewhat get it on similar tune. Yeah.
It's a 16. It's not like god awful.
You get it along the lines of the tune,
Yeah.
but not exact.
It's fine. I mean, it's a foreign tune, so like there's gonna be a thing, but it's enough that like I'm trying to yeah. So yeah, I just played the lute to a similar vein.
After a minute of you guys duetting each other, she stops. She ends the song. I see that someone here is trying to attempt to learn the song of our culture.
That's a beautiful melody.
And that one is an outsider. She goes, grabs her staff, and bonks you upside the head.
I don't react considering barbarian.
I know, but she still does it. That one is one that should only be played by our culture, those that are part of the tribe. If you are, well, before I go further with that, it is a pleasure to meet both of you. Oh, pleasure to meet
three. Yeah, because again, Solus isn't with us.
I've heard that Sister Solus from the Tao Xian is with us. Is that correct?
She is. She is currently resting per your traditions.
She needs to rest. I should warn you that this is a big hope, if there's others who are like us that are out there, and they have any other tunes, my advice is, unless if they openly tell you to play along with them, then I would recommend not playing the tune until you have become one of us. We take that as a very strong offense. Yes, this is a beautiful melody, I agree, but it is one that
it's sacred.
Is part of that is sacred.
I say in Primordial, just so we're on the same page. The Tao Xi entrusted us with the truth of the elemental gods and what happened. The promise was not to reveal the knowledge itself. It wasn't that we know of the knowledge.
That is interesting that they have trusted you guys with that. However,
we'll need to talk in private about that. Because there's some information you like.
There is information that supposing I have a feeling I know that what was discussed.
Tell me.
Naturally, Solus will have to pass a similar trial.
I'm not going to say what the Taoxian spoke, but there is something you and I am saying all this in Primordial again. There is something you and I do need to discuss in private, but that can wait. Tell me, were you born on this plane or the other?
I was born on the other plane. However, I've only been living in this world since, well, as my father has told me, the day of something that happened.
You only lived there one day then?
At that time, yes.
Okay.
However, that was quite a while ago.
Time is relative. I think your people were very displaced, all things considered. Of course, that's assuming you are in your 20s and not older.
If we are what?
If you are actually, like, 20, or if you're, like, an elf, you know, like, basically, like, you look 20, but in reality, you're, like, probably, you know, you're, like, decades, if not, like, a century or two old. Because Garrick's 30-something, so, like, at the very least, this like, has to date... Like, Garrick's 31, so at the very least, that incident, like, logically has to date back at least, like, 32 or and most likely more years.
Well, I cannot really divulge how old I actually am
Which means you're definitely older
course,
than you
until-
look.
until Solus does what we will ask of her. We since, well, more so Orok, sensed something whenever you guys arrived. Something about her. She seems to be very narrow-minded.
She's young. As I'm sure you...
Naturally, of course. Naturally, anyone that is young that can be narrow-minded. However, if she was truly with the Taoshian, I would have expected that she would have been a bit more open-minded than narrow-minded.
She's lived an isolated life. She has her extreme views. They're slowly changing. You could think that in part to Rasmira here. I point to Rasmira.
So you are the one. So you are the ones who helped unlock that part. She did see some bits of open-mindedness, but not too much of it. She stands up, and kind of puts her fists together, and gives you a bow, Rasmira. And who might you be, young one?
She kind of looks a little nervous, but she returns a bow. I'm Rasmira.
Rasmira,
Mm-hmm.
princess of Alamari, I assume.
She inaudibly winces, but she nods.
And I am crowned prince of Alamari.
Yes, yes, I know who you are. Trust me, I won't lie, you have a sense of arrogance about you. But
Oh.
you yourself are a respectable member regardless, based on, well, how you represent yourself at the least. That much I'm actually quite grateful for. You yourself, well, as for you, Rasmira, you seem to be quite narrow-minded as well. To some degree. Am I mistaken? Or am I correct on that matter?
To mean? I don't.
In certain aspects. Your views about the world. Perhaps. Are you of some narrow-mindedness about the world?
Me. Not really. I don't know what the others think about me, but I try to keep an open mind.
She knows I speak primordial, so...
That is interesting. No offense, coming from those that are a part of the Borikarian kingdoms and nobles. I only say that because we've only been encountered with a few nobles here and there, and in some regard that we ourselves are also narrow-minded. However, we are looking to open our minds more about the rest of the world. And you, Rasmira, are of living proof of that stuff. You, Korvac, on the other hand, we have some training for you to help you with this. This is a temple that is meant to help those who have troubles within their minds, to open them up.
So long as
let whatever energy flow through you.
So long as I learn something about the dragon gods, I suppose it won't be a complete waste of time. Though I will need time to think about it, of course.
I mean, it'll definitely benefit you in the fucking long run.
Hmm.
In any case, of course, there are many different ways of expressing spiritual energy. It is the air we breathe. The air that surrounds us, the air that gives everything life here. However, you, Garrett.
I say in private, like I said, we have a lot to discuss in private.
Quite. I suppose you're here more than just chatter about. You're here for things more than just.
Is she speaking in
discussing what
common
you
or
have
primordial
to
on that? Or is she speaking in common?
Primordial. Primordial.
Or
I see you are here for more than just discussing what you have to say to discuss with me.
It's an evolution of that, though I admit my intentions of coming here first and foremost are to help my friend Solace. This is her quest. I'm simply just someone she chooses to walk along. She chooses to allow on it.
I see. Well then. Perhaps we can discuss about that. We can discuss about. Well, actually, you know what? Before we get into any of that, I would like to hear what you have to say, if that is quite all right.
As long as it's in private. What?
Do you wish for the others to be out of our
I say
earshot?
I say in primordial, I don't know what your followers know. I don't know what Ulrich knows. I know what you know. So I prefer. So in the sanctity of keeping all four tribes' position of secrecy alive, I feel it's best we talk in private. After all, I look towards Ulrich. I know at least he can understand me. And I know you two know, it's just, honestly, Garrick wants to talk about that stuff in private just because, I don't know, yeah.
In terms of that, it will be best if we spoke after Sister Solace has done what we are to request of her. However, as for that other thing that you speak of that is an extension, we can work on that. Before we even get in with that, would the rest of your party wish to join in some meditation while you are here?
Before you said that I was an outsider. Well, that is true. I'm more connected than you think, and I'm gonna try to produce air to show them, just what she's working with here. I don't know if she can sense this shit or not, but a Constitution check, I assume.
Constitution check.
I'm gonna give myself guidance.
She stares deeply into you, or deeply into your pose when you go and do it. You manage to go through and kind of
as long as I generate some
air. So no air comes out of you, but you manage to make the air surrounding you guys kind of shift. It was originally a bit more lighter, but it became a little heavier, and then back again. You are what we would describe as a newborn.
Newborn.
Others may call it a youngling, but for those who are not part of the tribe entirely, that have some ties to that, we consider them newborn. Now, naturally, we haven't seen many, but that's quite alright. I'm assuming that you wish to be taught in some aspect, in some way.
I seek control, because the person I got this from has none. And if I do not, and I'm saying this in common at this point, if I do not, I risk becoming as destructive as her. I don't seek too much power. If it comes with control, then so be it. But I'd rather learn how to control this ability than more than anything.
Roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
And probably mentioning her is what did it? Guidance.
Oof.
Roll the guidance.
Uh, 22.
Oh, disadvantage, he said.
Yep.
Oh, disadvantage. Well, yeah, 11.
Oh.
Oof.
For the record, I'm not lying, but
She goes, stands up, and glares at you. I am to be asked by a
the word you're looking for is spawn.
hold on. I was out of game. I was drawing a blank there. Give me a second. I apologize.
Child or spawn would be the appropriate word if you're.
You are saying that you are asking me to teach the spawn of such a lowly beast.
I'm not her. And and trust me, I've had my scars from her too. I'm not asking for much, just the ability to control. I get on my knees and I bow to her. That's all I ask. Nothing more, nothing less. If you kick me out, so be it. Please.
You see her tense up, almost as if she's about to... Like, she kind of tenses up, like she's wanting to go and hit you really hard upside the head with her staff, but then she kind of relaxes. If Solus has something to prove that you are to be trusted.
That's how she entrusted me with the knowledge of how the elemental
Only
gods.
that in itself is not enough. There is something else that if Sister Solus is truly of Taoxian and of a well-trusted individual within them, then she should have something that would bear that would bear a signia of sorts. Until I see that, I am not going to help you. However, because I don't turn just anyone from meditation, you are allowed to stand up here and meditate.
I dare not risk interrupting your own. I can tell with your eyes that you hate me with all your being.
Not so much that I hate you. More so of who you are related to.
Trust me, you're not alone in that thought. I say that in Primordials.
You are an interesting one to be the spawn of her. In any case, it would be much more respectable. I would be much preferred if you sat up here and meditated.
Garrick's eyes, they will go up. If you hate me, if you don't like me, then be glad you didn't meet my sister.
Will the rest of you be open to meditating with us?
I will politely decline. And I'm only saying that because I don't see Korvac meditating. In any sense of the word.
Yeah.
Fair enough. What about you, Rasmira? Oh, I am so sorry. Princess Rasmira and Prince Korvac.
I would like to ask of you to actually call me by Grosmira, if that is alright.
Of course. If that is something you wish to be called, instead of your title, then I see no issue with that.
The title is useless to me, so why bear it?
I'm not gonna say anything for
Fair enough.
Korvac because I can only roleplay some words. I can't make any decisions in character for him.
He be upsetty spaghetti by just her saying that.
Yep, he does. I will say he does look disgruntled. He does look disgruntled, but I'm choosing not to say anything because it's not my right to.
Now, would you, if I see you are a bit upset by that, you do not have to meditate with us if you do not want to. Ulrich here can go and bring you downstairs, and we can get you some tea.
Yes, come along, sister. You love tea, don't you?
It is your choice.
I would like some quiet time before then, Korvac. I'll meet you downstairs.
Don't. Alright. And he'll
Alright.
all work out. I guess Rasmir's meditating as well.
So, Razmir, what do you stay up there with them, or do you
I will stay up there. Not
Okay.
for too long though.
stay
She's
ever
not
stay?
she's not one to meditate for long periods of time. It'll be short before she goes back. It's more like she needs a little moment to herself, and then she'll go get some tea, get yelled at by the brother, the usual.
Blah
Hey,
blah
you
blah
girl.
blah blah blah. Princesses are
Usual.
awesome.
Alright,
Blah-
hold on a second.
1 second. Let me do my bit real quick. Blah blah blah. Princesses
Hold
are
on.
awesome. Awesome. Shut up. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
Hold on, I was gonna say I was about to put this on break here in a second for what's next, because I actually need to get some water.
Mm.
So I was
Okay.
gonna say, hold on about that one. You do not have to meditate if you do not wish to do so, Rasmira. If you wish to sit, lie down, stand up, whatever it may be. This place is a very sacred place, and since you are that Borokarian, relations. I'm sure the gods, I'm sure that the gods will be more than happy to share this sacred ground with you. Please make yourself at home.
Thank you.
Of course.
I
And
want
with that,
to
we're
hear-
gonna go
hold
take a
on.
break.
I cannot blame her
Okay.
for not trusting Garrick. I mean, he is the son of the person who basically destroyed her home, a home that she never got to see because of aforementioned Mama. Yeah, I mean, can you blame her?
I
Not
cannot blame her.
really.
Yeah, no, I can't blame
Nah.
her. I really can't blame her. Also, buddy, you get to fight Maria. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, come on. What's the worst case? She just kicks her.
die.
No,
I
please, not the
die.
worst case. The worst case is that she leaves you alive again and just like humiliates you a second time, and you have to live with the knowledge that she's better
Well,
than you.
but to be fair, she did try and kill me. So
I don't
unless
know.
you let me alive again.
I don't know. I feel like it's a little too good. I feel like she let you lie just to be like, ha, I'm better than you, and you get to spend the rest of your elven life knowing it. Yeah, I'll die sooner, but you'll never beat me. Oh boy, yeah. I'll be honest, I probably could have hidden that fact, but I feel like she would have figured it out sooner or later, and I think it's better to get ahead of that. I think it honestly was the best policy here. I don't think it would have benefited me to lie to her, because that honestly probably would have gone against their beliefs and stuff, so how could I expect to learn their beliefs if I'm not willing to embrace them?
Yeah.
Though, imagine if they met Isabel.
Oh Jesus.
I'm the good child. Imagine if freaking they met Isabel. Like, that is, if she doesn't like me, ooh boy.
She was not
Alright.
gonna like Isabel so fucking ever.
I'm a pacifist, but punch. Still a pacifist. I did not kill you.
Still a pacifist.
Oh no, she wouldn't do that to harm you.
I know she wouldn't. It's just fun to joke about because, like, here's the thing: Garrick is like the mellow one. He's the good one. Imagine if she met Isabel, who is, in some aspects, more chaotic than her mother.
You want my honest opinion on how she would react?
Sure.
She would temporarily become unpassive. Meaning, she'll actually go and kill a bitch.
Oh Jesus.
Believe it or not.
No, I believe it because I mean, here's the thing: Garrick is like being humble because, like, like he's just like, I just want to learn how to control this. I don't care about the power. I just don't want to be a chaotic force like my mother. Isabel, like, I just want to blow shit up, and like, also considering the fact that Isabel is basically Cassandra's ideal daughter, just be like, I'm not gonna kill the real one because my beliefs don't allow me to. But you'll be a substitute. Just this, the scene from Avengers where Hulk is just like thrashing around Loki like a rag doll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what would happen here. Like Isabel would. I am the child of a god, you air genasi, tiny bitch, and I will not be talking down to by. She just turns out she has super strength.
Alright.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We are going to get back, since this is now telling Elrin. Elrin, after a few hours, about 2 hours of walking, you arrive to the south.
Before we get there, is there a I assume that I'd be in view of the fort, but is there like a hill or a cliffside that I can like scope out the fort with using the scope of Garrick's rifle first?
Effectively, it would act like a regular telescope, which would give you advantage on perception checks.
Unfortunately, there isn't.
You could climb a tree.
Granted, you could. I was just about to. Yeah, you could do a tree.
All right, I'm going on mute now, so I don't interfere.
He's gonna try and climb a tree, so that I was gonna say, because my second option is tree climbing.
All right, roll me a stealth check.
30.
Okay. So there doesn't seem to be a lot of personnel in there. However, you do see the hostages in the back, and they are unfortunately surrounded. You could
Who are
tell.
the
You could
hostages
see.
at the start?
You can't tell.
What they got like they got like coverings over their head.
Mm-mm.
I assume.
From what you could tell, well, okay. What I mean by that, you can't decipher where they're from, but you can tell that they are of a humanoid type. Yeah, they're humanoid.
He has the scope. Like, can he, like, assuming their faces are not covered, could he see if they're human or elf?
Huh?
He has the scope from Lazarus.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
a
no,
scope,
he's
so I
not-
should be able to see it.
Yeah, you can tell that they're humanoid, but you can't tell exactly where from. That's the thing. From the distance, you won't be able to tell who they're from. Where they're from.
What we're more concerned. I think he's trying to ask about race, like if they're elf or human, because like elves and humans are from everywhere in this world, so that's not really an indication of where. It's just more of a, oh, these are elven hostages. They might be from Gudel, because that their queen is Gudelian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check then. Yeah, perception check.
Okay. 27.
So they do appear to be elvish.
Shit. Well,
And here's actually, here's the layout of the fort, because I'm gonna bring that up onto the map. I know it's a bit fuzzy, but hello?
yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So yeah, you see the very distinct outfits of the Underwoods there, but you see quite a few odd people that stands out based on their clothing. You can't really tell exactly who they are.
You can make some guesses, though.
Most definitely.
Well, seeing that there's no real way to do this without risking the lives of the hostages, he will begin to approach the fort. He will have
All right, I need you to put your
token
thing on the map
yeah.
down here from this
He will-
retreat. All right.
Yeah, so they
Yeah.
but he has a white covering over his mouth, over pretty much everything under his nose. So
All right, hang
they
on a
would
second.
see him.
Give me a second. I have to find the right music I had for this. Where was it? It was.
That's why labeling's important. Just kidding.
Everybody should know that it is. Please label all your shit because then everything's just gonna get confusing. Please and thank you.
Okay, no, that's not. Son of a bitch.
Well, that's the session. No more. We need to wait until Jacob finds the music. We're gonna be back next time.
We're not.
Also, take it all bets, guys. Take it all bets. Grumpy old team versus redheaded pirate bitch.
Fuck you.
Oh my.
This does not sound like the type of music that should be for this, but
No, it's not. It's not the right one. God damn. No, no, not that one. I swear to God. Is
Hey,
this
I
it?
know one of
Please
those
tell me this is the
pictures.
one that's.
I know one of those pictures.
And flipping. Roll 20! Please, bud. Not now.
Oh.
You know what? This works. I'll go with it.
All right, so they would all see me approaching with a white face covering, so they would see my eyes and hair, but they wouldn't
Ellen.
really see his face.
Roll a history check. With disadvantage.
15.
So, out of everybody that's there, there's only 2 people you immediately recognize. So, first there, you see a guy standing about 8 foot tall that is the race of a Goliath. Give me a second, I have to bring him up here. You see an orcish, a 6'5" tall orcish fellow with a red coat and some armor that seems to be kind of giving off an odd red coloring aura. You see a goblin. Standing at about 3'5", and then you see a tiefling. Based on what you roll, you recognize this tiefling as your old pirate as your captain, Captain Zach Holneth, and he's just sitting there. Please tell me I'm not permagreen. Am I permagreen?
You're not.
Standing there.
That was the old captain before I became captain.
Yeah, that was the old captain that kind of yeah, that was the old captain.
Okay, wait, what was the name again?
Captain Zach Holneth, and he is standing there, about 5'2", and he has some darkened scarring on his face. And he sits there with kind of a twisted smile about him. But you can also note it, something else you make note while you're there, he kind of has a hint of sadness to him. And then you see, let me bring it, where's the picture? You see a woman. She hops down, comes over here. I'm bringing her up on the screen. Right after I get the others off. Shortly, he follows.
They
See
just
you
vanish
lady.
from existence.
Also, orc motherfucker
Yeah.
cross. Sorry.
You see an elvish-looking lady, dressed in kind of a blue explorer's outfit, dual-wielding 2 short swords and wearing the hat of a captain. You immediately recognize her as Maria. Oh, if it isn't my old rival, her friend, or the person I took down from power.
As he pulls down his face mask, he's got a little smile on him. It's funny you say that. I always knew that you couldn't take me on your own. I knew you couldn't roll without your little band.
Oh, that's funny because Elrin, roll me a yeah, I'd say an insight. No, perception check. Rolling a perception check.
19.
When you look at the captives, you notice something off about them.
What's that?
You notice a strange mark, something you recognize immediately as the symbol that is given to the people residing in your village. How does Elrin react to that?
He's shocked because he doesn't believe that that's real. He thinks that everyone was killed.
Oh, yet your village is very much alive, and these poor saps here. Oh well. We are planning on selling them off to slave trades. However, she goes and nods towards Zach. You know, something I always wondered, how did it feel, Elrin, to go through and burn down your little village, Oh, those screams that night you heard? Oh, it must have been very painful for you. Do you regret it at all?
That's none of your business.
Oh, and I see you've learned to talk too. Just like how, I'm surprised you actually found a way to talk. Last I heard, you had your cunt cut out as a kid. That brings me up a really good question here. This guy goes and grabs the face of a nearby boy, and ignites fire in his hand. I wonder just how much these guys will feel knowing that the person who burnt down their village has to watch them. Well, it's the cause of them to burn as well. Maybe we'll start with the tongues first, and then slowly get to the rest of the body, and just let them burn. I mean, besides, last I checked, based on what you've done, all these people here are just low-life, good-for-nothing elves, just like your village, and just like the place that you were raised from. So, Elrin.
Maria, I came alone. Let them be. Let them go. What do you want? I'm willing to exchange. You said it yourself.
So what you're saying is that you would honestly make a deal for these people that came from a village you didn't even care about? Huh, that is surprising and very noble of you. Especially that of a king.
What I did, I know they didn't deserve. They don't deserve this. Let them go. I told you I came alone. What do you want?
She nods towards Zach, and the fire kinda extinguishes from him. What I want, we'll cut you a deal. You win. Mind you, this is going to be an interesting fight. Well, I'll cut you a deal. These are some of your old crewmates. She turns around. She turns around, takes a sword, and does a small cut on one of the younger hostages. I want a duel. And not just any duel. It doesn't have to be against me. It could be against any of these guys. Any of us. You managed to take us down, or one of us down, in a non-lethal fight. We leave alive, you leave alive, and the hostages leaves alive. However, if one of us wins, we get something from you. No matter what it is. See. We want... No, I want to torture you a bit. In exchange for these... In exchange... Well... We might, if any of us win, we might let the villagers go free. But I don't know. They seem to make quite a bit of profit. Oh, and who knows? Maybe at some point, any of us can go and nab your daughter, or that lovely wife of yours.
He quickly pulls out his bow and knocks an arrow. Say that again. I dare you.
Who is it going to be?
He's pointing it at Maria. And then he looks at Captain Zach, and he says, "You're fine with this? You would side with her after you can clearly see what she's doing here?"
You can see that there's a hint of fear in his eyes, and you just hear him make somewhat shakily moves his hands up, kind of in a shrugs, and just grumbles to you.
There's a look of pity on Elrond's face from that.
Well, Elrond, I'm gonna give you a choice. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to decide. You decide who you fight, or if you can't choose, I think we'll make the decision for you. Zach reignites the fire and puts it closer to the cage. The people inside starts to scream. Oh, shut it with you! You all are a bunch of whiny... No, for God else. Anyhow. Shh. Don't worry, it'll be all over soon. What will Prince... No. King Elrond do? She gives you an evil smile. And just... kind of glares at you.
Let's settle this, Maria.
As he puts his bow away, and he pulls out his two swords.
Interesting choice. One that you'll
I'm probably
regret.
gonna regret. Out of game, I'm probably gonna regret,
just
but it's
on-
what he would do.
just-
It's the only thing he would do
Now,
in the heat of the moment.
can I have your word, as I will give my word, that this will be a non-lethal fight?
If it means the safety of these hostages, then fine.
Of course. Besides, I'll keep my end of the deal for this. You can incite her if you want.
I will. Oh, fuck it, I will. 27?
She seems to be telling the truth.
Hard to beat that, but all things considered, she's pretty... I guarantee that she... Given that how she managed to manipulate the crew, I doubt her deception modifier is really low.
I mean, for all you know, she just purposely let her guard down. But, aside from that, give me a second. I have music for this.
Oh, I'm listening to One Winged Angel on my phone, so stream won't catch it. But Cole. Also, I mean, like, to be fair, she did inspire fear in the crew, so she can't be bad at charisma.
Alright. So give me just a second. Low key, I won't even lie, I'm shaking for this because I have quite a bit of excitement for this on what's
Okay,
planned.
well-
I want to see you both fail and succeed.
Listen, the only thing is that there's no logical reason that he wouldn't choose to fight her.
Do you
If
wanna-
he knows that if he knows that if he manages to beat her, the rest of the crew will back off.
Also, can I just
But even then,
can I lighten the tension here for you, Richard?
yeah.
That orc motherfucker is cosplaying me.
You know, that wasn't even the intention, but real quick, roll initiative.
Okay, that's not bad. Yes.
That's not bad either. Well then. Give me a second. I have to take a look at something before.
Well, wait. Good job on her, Jacob. And Jesus Christ, I hate her already.
Jesus, you made her a hateable character.
And that's
Damn
right.
it.
Oh,
I love how much I hate her.
Dude. you are about to. You know what? No, you'll see. This is gonna be fun.
No, dude. Like, actions aside in combat, this is a good fucking villain right here. Like, this is the perfect villain for Ellerin.
All right, so
I'm
let's.
going mute now.
Okay. Well, where is it? Oh, Grim Idol. Pretty sure this is the one that I was wanting for this fight.
This is gonna be a tough fight, I guarantee it.
Oh, very much so. She is. I won't lie. She is pretty strong.
Fuck. Well,
then.
this is where we lose Ellerin.
Now then, Elrin. Let's bite. All right, your move.
He's gonna move up, and he's gonna make his attacks against her. 24.
Oh, that hits.
Unless she's resistant to fire damage.
Nope.
Okay.
That's 14.
14 plus another 30, so 27 points of damage for the first attack.
Alright,
And I want her to make a strength saving throw, because I'm gonna use a superiority die to try and knock her down. DC 18 for tripping attack.
DC 18.
Yes. Also gonna take 5 extra points of damage.
5 extra points.
Yep. So 32 so far. He needs to make a DC 18 strength saving throw to avoid being tripped by him.
Alright, let's.
Ah! You lucky dog. Okay. Nope, she's still up. Second attack. 27, I know hits, because the 24 just hit. That's another 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage, so that's in total 27.
27, 32.
She's taking 47 in total
40
so far. I have a
47
calculator. I
total.
keep track of this shit.
Alright,
Second,
sweet.
last attack. 19.
That hits.
Another, holy shit, that's max. 13 points of damage.
Interesting. So, she is, let's see. Okay. You see her standing there, just taking the hits. Oh, I've improved too. She's casting Dimension Door. And she is going to... She's gonna move up to this building that is on top of the building. That building is 20 feet high up in the air. And let's see. Yeah, no, that is what she's gonna be doing her turn.
Can't even face me head on. How pathetic. So he's going to, it's 20 feet. I assume that there's no place that I'm able to try and get up there and fight her.
No.
How ridiculous, as he's gonna run over here. Actually, he's gonna move back to try and get a little bit of cover just in case she tries to do something. He's gonna pull out a short bow and take 2 attacks towards her. 13, I assume, misses.
That misses.
Second attack. 23.
She's going to reaction cast shield.
Okay. All right. Hang on.
So...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh wait, never. You know what? Never mind. No, that does hit. That does hit.
Okay, so 7 piercing as well as another 13 sneak attack damage, and then I'm gonna start having. I'm gonna start.
Give me a second.
Because sneak attack applies with ranged weapons as well.
That's a little iffy with sneak attack, admittedly. Not to play devil's advocate here, but...
I need to check... Okay, what is... Okay. I need to take a look at your... Like... What does your sneak attack for your type of... your...
Okay, sneak attack...
Sneak attacks are different.
Okay, sneak attack. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 46 damage to one creature you hit with an attack if you have advantage on the attack roll. The attack must use a finesse or a ranged weapon. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy the target is within 5 feet of it, and that enemy is incapacitated, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll. Now, the other part of my
Rocket.
Hold on, you wouldn't be getting advantage though, so that damage would not be.
But hang
down.
on.
You have to be 5 in with your audacity ability. You need to be melee.
Here's hang on. Oh, if you are within 5 feet.
Yeah, you don't get the sneak attack.
Okay, so then forget then put that 13 damage back on.
All right.
And then I'm gonna start. She's too far away at the moment, but I'm gonna have my Tangamorte start to fly up to her.
Sweet. That is intriguing. Put that. Okay. So she is going to cast another spell on herself.
I wouldn't know what it is, so.
You see her standing there before you, but you feel like your vision's going haywire a bit. She starts to she kind of starts to disintegrate, but like, she's still there. She becomes a blur for you. She's casting blur.
What does blur entail?
Your body becomes blurred, shifting and wavering to all who can see you. For the duration, any creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
I hate you.
Yep. So, she is going to move over here. And, you know what? No. She's going to use the back side of the roof, since they're the kind of slanted, and use that as cover. She's going to attack you twice with her crossbow.
How? Unless that blur is a bonus action.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, no, never mind. I was wrong about that. Yep, my bad. You're good.
Oh,
It's
okay,
your turn.
Okay, so seeing she disappeared, he's gonna move over here, and he's actually gonna move around this building, and he's gonna try and hide. His bonus action to hide.
All right. I forgot.
I'm gonna roll. I need to roll a
Considering
stealth
she would
check.
have that.
Fuck!
Oh, okay, so there's good news. She could still fail it. It doesn't matter with these things. However, that...
What does she have to...
Perception. Perception versus stealth, DC 16.
She's going to use her passive perception of 21.
Yeah, that would do it.
Dude, really? One time I roll a goddamn that one?
Oh, the dice hate you today, man.
They didn't have the start, which is the thing!
Alright, that's your turn.
Actually, that was my bonus action, so...
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can try and see where she is, because she's taking cover.
Cover doesn't mean stealth, it just means she has a bonus to AC. Does she have half cover or 3/4 cover?
Oh. A bonus to AC by what?
Depends. Does she have half cover or 3/4 cover, Jacob?
She would have 3/4 covered.
Okay, I'm gonna DM you what that is for AC. I'm pretty sure you don't. But, yeah.
Oh! Ah! That sucks.
That was his bonus action. Can I do anything? I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep using my main action. Actually, wait. Because I was over here. I had Tango Muerte move. How far could it go? So probably 15 feet and then another 15 feet up. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna use my main action attack, or I'm gonna use my main action to try and have Tango Muerte attack her. And because of my main action, it's attacked twice.
I don't think that's how Tango Muerte works. It operates on a different
It
rule
was worth
system.
a shot.
Also, that's a bonus
that's
action.
not how that works.
Also, it's a bonus action thing too. Plus, she's on a 20-foot roof, so like it has to
Also,
travel up
you'd
in the
be
air.
rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah.
On top of that.
Ugh. Alright. She has 3/4 cover.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll just try and shoot at her. So, 22.
Yeah, that misses.
Oh, shit. Okay. Second. Yeah, 14, I know misses.
Yeah, that misses. Alright, she's going to attack you with her crossbow.
Am I under any sort of cover at all from where I am, or no?
No.
Alright, well, she's still attacking at disadvantage, because I have a cloak of displacement. That's gonna be helpful.
Well, that attack didn't help, but oh.
I misses,
Jesus,
that also
what
misses.
the hell? Hold on, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, that misses.
Am I able to go behind this building here? Or no? Is that up against the wall?
Which building?
Building I'm at right now, right here. Am I able to go behind it? Or is it against the wall of this fort?
So that side, I'd say it's pretty, based on the image, I'd say it'd be hard for you to get back there considering the size. If you're on the other side, you'd be able to get there no problem, but it seems like it has too narrow of a way for you to get in there.
Okay. I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna try and use my main action at the moment to hide again.
All right.
Oh, that's better.
Yeah, that is better. Let's see. No, too late now. I can't really. Oh well.
I assume I'm hidden from her.
No, you are hidden. No, it was just. No, I had just forgotten to give her something. But that's alright. I'm not gonna do that now because
Okay.
that'd just be playing out dirty. Not that it would really do much. It would just be to heal herself.
Okay. If that's the case, my Tango Muerte should be within range to attack her, so I'm gonna have it use a bonus
At
action to try to attack.
disadvantage.
I'm aware it's at disadvantage, but at
Okay.
least she won't have a bonus to cover. 15 misses.
Yeah, that does miss. You go and you try to have Tango Muerte go after her, but she just sidesteps out of the way.
Shit. He just like thinks to himself, shit. All right, so that's all I can do at the moment.
Yep.
So what's she gonna do?
Alright. She is going to... She's going to actually, hold on. I need to check something. Nope, that's not... Okay. She's going to dimension door herself again. She's going to move.
Where's she gonna move?
She's going to move herself down here.
At the bottom of the building?
No, there's like these... There's these tents right here that she moved herself down to that area.
To be fair, from your position, you really can't see her, all things considered.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, shoot.
Is that all she
Flipping.
can do, or?
Well, I'm not gonna give her legendary action, so yes.
Well, there's no
That
real
would be
point in
stupid.
this fight.
Exactly. So that is all she can do.
Okay, and legendary actions are on someone else's turn, not hers.
Yep.
Jacob, can I move over here and try to free action, see where she is so that I can, use my next, make my next move?
You can try, but you're probably not gonna get anything.
I just want to see where she is because because if I pass it and I know where she is, I know what I'm gonna do next.
Okay. Roll it at disadvantage since she is in hiding, and you don't know where she went to.
17.
Yeah, you won't know, buddy.
Okay, so he's gonna move up a little bit further to try and scope out the area. At the moment, he's kind of at the mercy of wherever she is. Now, what else can I do? Yeah, that's all I can do right now. Actually, I'm gonna have... I'm gonna have Tango Muerte fly down to kind of this area.
To
To
which
see
area?
Probably around kind of this area here. And just have it float there. And see what happens. All right, that's all I'm really able to do at the moment. I don't know where she is. Jacob?
Give me a second, I'm thinking here.
Because we're both hidden from each other now. This is a contest
Yep.
of stealth.
All right. I can only assume that you're probably having her having your Tango Muerte hold an action in case or a reaction.
Technically, he can't.
I can't. Because it's a magic item. I don't think I'm. I
You
can
also
hold
use
action.
your
And it requires
yeah.
opponent. It uses a
Yeah,
bonus
you
action.
can bonus action move it, but like that's all you can really do. You can't really prepare it in advance.
Yeah, well, I'm waiting to. Okay, there. You can't meta that. She would have no idea that I'm over there before you do something.
She's going to use a free action to look for you.
Okay.
She is going to use her. She's going to use her passive of 21.
Yes. Whew.
Yeah, you got
Cool.
lucky.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so she does not know where I am. Yes.
No, she doesn't.
Vice versa, you don't know where she is.
Okay. I'm gonna use a free action to look for her. I'm gonna use my passive of 24.
She hasn't taken her turn yet. She can still move.
Oh, right. Oh, that's true.
Yeah, she can. Yeah.
Battle between two rogues with stupid high stealth modifiers.
Sounds about right.
Oh wait, shit.
You know,
shit,
this is
no,
actually-
not what I was going to.
This is actually a really cool callback because this is how you got your Tango Muerte in the first place.
This is what?
This is how you got your Tango Muerte in the first place. Stealth battle.
Oh yeah, good times.
Well, I mean, like, it's
Good
really,
time.
it's a really good callback because, like, you know, like, what you did to earn a magical weapon, and you're now using that magical weapon to fight your most hated foe.
She has. Just what I thought. She is going to. She is going to move
I
out
assume,
of her area.
I assume she's stealthing.
She is going to stealth. Stealthing hard.
Okay, so she would probably have to try and roll a stealth against my passive. I see where she is.
Yep.
She doesn't have a stealth modifier? That's crazy.
No, she does. It's just unfortunately.
We
A
didn't, you
rogue
rolled,
that doesn't pick
No,
stealth?
here's no.
What?
She has a stealth modifier. It's just that she unfortunately rolled.
you
really
rolled a
low.
dexterity check. Like, it should be stealth plus a number. Like, normally you can roll the check
stealth
separately.
plus. Oh wait, stealth plus.
Yeah, like, it normally has, like, you should
Oh,
click
wait.
that, and, like, normally that works.
Hold on, wait. That was if it rolled that.
Yeah, you rolled a
it-
Alright,
deck.
re-roll the stealth.
It
Yeah.
didn't. No, it didn't add that in there.
Yeah, just... Oh.
Since she is proficient in that, that would make that yeah, you wouldn't see her. She'd be at a 28.
Jesus.
She probably has expertise,
Yeah.
dude. Rogues. You know how deadly
Yeah,
they
I
are.
figured she. Yeah.
Also, she has a +6 to her freaking dexterity.
Oh,
but-
actually, she would totally do this. You're gonna hate me for it. Do your next turn.
Well, he's gonna move back over here, over near this area. Actually, probably right over here to try and like just try because even then he's gonna try and move a little bit. Actually, you know what? No, because he wouldn't have seen her. That's metagamey. He would have started heading over to this area over here trying to find her. But would I just see her eventually because she's back in plain view?
Where exactly is Elrin like investigating? Because I have to get some dice.
Well,
out real quick.
Okay, with my passive of 24, would I see that she's back over this way?
No, because you would have, because of that stealth, you wouldn't have been able to see her over there. Since that stealth would technically still apply.
Okay, so... And he's definitely checking around corners, making sure she's not trying to hide somewhere, so... I mean, because I do know, because here's the thing, at this point, I'm right around the corner here from this pathway, so I should be able to eventually see where she is. I know I can't right now, but...
Alright, is that your turn?
I'll have Tango Muerte fly back to me.
Okay. As a bonus action or as an action?
It's just a bonus action.
Alright.
That's what it does.
Alright. So then... That's... Alright, so it's searching. So she's going to be... Okay. So that's what happens.
What?
Nothing. Alright.
That's concerning.
Alright. She's going to move. Yeah, she's going to move. Stealthing.
Would she have to roll another?
Oh, Jesus Christ. So
That's a natural
17.
one. Yeah, I would see her. I would finally see her.
Yeah.
All right. So, because I'm still hidden from her, I'm gonna move over here, and even though it's straight, I still technically get advantage on the attacks. So if I hit her, the sneak attack flies.
Stealth.
Would I?
I'd say you'd need stealth.
You haven't rolled a new self in a while, so...
That's true. Okay.
You do need stealth.
Shit.
Yeah.
Ugh.
She would see you.
All right. Well, I'm still gonna try to attack her. I'm still gonna try to shoot at her. 16. That probably misses.
That misses.
15. Damn it!
Misses.
Now, am I behind any sort of cover at the moment? Because this is a building, I presume.
Yeah, you're behind the side of a wall.
So what is that? Half cover, 3/4 cover?
I'd say that's half cover.
Plus,
Considering the position you're in, I'd say that's half cover.
plus 2 to your AC.
Okay. Okay, so he's a 20 to his AC. Okay, so...
Alright,
I can hear the music. Alright, what you gonna do?
Give me a second. Unfortunately, that guy would do that. Okay.
What?
Roll me a perception check real quick. I'll allow it as a free action. Just roll me a perception check
19.
real quick.
It's her turn, Jacob, so, you know.
I know. Hold on, because something's about to happen. Because unfortunately, Flash just wasn't on your side with this one, bud. So you see her as you peer around the corner, looking to see what she does, and you see her nod in the direction. Give me a second. Roll 20, please. Roll 20. Roll.
Just describe who she's pointing to, and just do theater of the mind, Jacob.
You see her. I'll explain afterwards. So you see her nod towards the direction of Zach. I need you to roll me a stealth check at disadvantage.
Soft 20.
I just need to check something real quick just to make sure. Give me a second. I just need to make a perceptions. Yeah, perception. Perception is wisdom, correct?
Yeah, it's wisdom. You would not see me.
You see Zach fly up into the air, looking for you. And
Oh, he doesn't see me.
no, he doesn't see you, and he sign languages back to you, back to her that he doesn't see her. Useless fucking tiefling. All right.
Playing dirty as always. Ugh.
She would do.
Oh, he
that.
doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't say that.
Doesn't
but-
she see him though? Because her passive's higher than a 20.
Oh.
Yeah, she would have seen me, so there's no real point in.
Yeah. So she is going to move up to attack you with her swords.
Okay, so no +2 to my AC because I'm not behind cover now.
23.
Disadvantage, so 14 misses. Well, also misses.
That you're making
You know
the.
what?
Well, I was gonna say you're
Wait,
making
what?
the assumption that she doesn't have something that helps her, like that gives her advantage. You're making an assumption there, buddy.
Well, she still would have disadvantage against me because I still see her.
Yeah, but you're assuming that there's nothing that she's doing that doesn't give her advantage.
Jacob, did she do something that made this a straight roll?
A straight roll.
Because I still have a cloak of displacement, so she'd be attacking me at disadvantage otherwise. And I don't think there's much that actually gives her advantage on just straight attacks. Unless she casts some sort of spell.
Actually, hold on. No, she wouldn't know that. She wouldn't do that. Never mind. Hold on. No. I mean, that is correct, but no. Hold on. Retracting that one.
Her swords are called the Sank Fangs, by the way. That's cool.
What?
So,
Her swords are called Sank Fangs.
she is going to instead attack you with her crossbow. She is
Is it
going...
still a disadvantage?
Nope.
Or...
Nope. Because of her sneak attack. So,
What's her sneak attack?
hold on.
I think he's thinking of the rule of an ally within 5 feet of you.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that she gets advantage or make it a straight roll against me.
If you want, I can Google sneak attack unless DM ruling.
Alright.
No, I suppose if he does rule it that way, then theoretically speaking, you would have an advantage every time you're just next to an ally. Alright, 1 second.
Yeah.
And then that make it OP.
Yep. Let's double check.
Overpowered to the point where you break the swish bucket.
Mm-hmm.
Considering you have the Cloak of Displacement, and typically it does state that a target has to be within 5 feet, only for balancing purposes, I'm going to say that I'm going to have that allowed to her if she is within 5 feet, that she's going to get advantage with this one.
So that implies that later on in combat, if I actually get out of this, that would apply to me too, wouldn't it?
No, it'd only be ruled once. Like, because it's a one per... Well, for one thing, it's a one per turn thing, and it wouldn't stack.
It's a DM ruling. It's just to make combat more interesting. It's not gonna kill you. I mean, what's for sneak attack damage?
Oh.
But 21 hits then.
Well, also I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. DC 15.
I mean, roll damage. Oh no! Oh, I know what this is.
Oh, so you're gonna be taking full poisoning damage.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. Well, that one misses. On top of that, her sneak attack is an extra 4d6 worth of damage.
See? It's not that bad. You're just taking 30 something. You're taking 45 damage.
15 damage. Yeah. Your move.
Okay.
Ouch.
All right. Okay.
It's not so fun on the other side, is it?
Okay. Okay, how do I want to word this? Because I'm gonna do this. Hang on.
Ooh.
Okay, so I'm gonna bonus action dash up to her. And then I'm going to use my Silver Tongue feature, because I'm going to use one of my attacks. I'm going to say to...
Hold on. What does the Silver Tongue do?
Okay. Of course, I'm an idiot, and I like to call it this. But
Hold on.
when you take the attack action on your turn, you can replace one attack with an attempt to deceive one humanoid you can see within 30 feet of you. Make a deception check contested by the target's insight. If your check succeeds, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, and your attack rolls against it have advantage. Both benefits last until the end of your next turn.
The advantage part won't come into play because of her blur.
But it would be a straight roll.
It would still be a straight roll.
It'd be a straight roll.
It was
That means
a
that I
straight
won't
roll.
have disadvantage, and my sneak attack would apply.
Also, yeah. So what?
I mean, that's fine. So let's see. Wisdom check, correct?
Insight.
Insight.
Also, what do you say to her? Just try and throw her off.
I fucking knew that you couldn't take me on your own. You never could, and you won't now, fucking Maria.
15.
Okay. I fucking passed.
You.
All right, first 22. God, I wish I had that. I wish I
That
had advantage.
misses.
What?
Straight rolls. She.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Yeah, actually no, it will miss the shield.
All right. She's had to have burned through a lot of her spell slots, though.
No,
Sure.
no, she hasn't.
Actually,
Well-
she's burned through 2 fourth levels, 1 second
She's
level,
so-
and 2 first.
Oh my god!
Dude, calm down. Being
Yeah.
angry won't help you here. You gotta think this out logically.
Yeah.
You have a bonus action attack. Use it. Be
My
smart.
bonus action to dash up.
Oh,
to
that's
her,
right.
so-
That's right. Then in that case, just play it smart. You're not out yet.
Yeah.
And you still have your
Yeah.
cloak of displacement. It doesn't matter what she has. She'll have disadvantage on hitting you, no matter what. So you're still in a good place. You got this. Just calm down. Think it through. Power on through.
Yeah. Well, that's all I can do at the moment because normally I can get 2 attacks, but I had to use one for that
Yeah.
feature. So
So she is going to activate one of her sneak attacks on one of the attacks. And she's gonna attack you with
She has
her
an ally
sword.
within 5 feet.
I hate that, but all right. 13 misses. 18 matches.
Your AC. Yeah. Constitution saving throw, please. DC 15. Because
Thank you.
you got lucky. So you're gonna take half of that. And
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that.
Smart.
So that's 3 piercing, 7 poison, and 8 sneak attack damage. Okay, so nope. Jacob, you there?
Flipping. Wouldn't perma green. You, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I uncanny dodge, so I took 3 piercing, 7 poison, and 8 sneak attack damage. So.
All right, that's fair.
All right. Is that all? Is that her turn?
Yeah. Hold on. Actually, now it doesn't matter. Her turn is way out of the way. Oh no, it doesn't matter. No,
She used
never
action
mind.
and bonus action,
Never
so.
mind. No, it was something else. Something completely different.
Oh well.
Okay. All right. So my turn. Straight rolls. Fuck.
Yeah.
Second attack. Come on, man.
She is going to.
Oh, hang on. Bonus action attack. 29. Thank you.
Even with disadvantage, that would have been 25.
Yep.
Please tell me that that hits. Because if,
Oh,
if
that
I miss,
hits.
thank you. So she's gonna take 9 piercing,
Take 9.
as well as 19.
Jesus
So-
Christ with your fucking criticals, man.
That wasn't a critical. I wish it was. I
Oh,
just
well,
rolled
yeah,
good.
max damage, you know what I meant.
28. So
That's
she has to roll.
28.
She has to roll. Is that blur a concentration check?
Yes.
Okay, so she has to roll a DC 14 con save. To be fair, she can probably roll that.
Yeah.
The insult to injury that it's what?
That stupid blur is still up. Okay. Fine.
She is going to attack you now. With her swords. And I'm gonna say this right now, she's looking pretty rough.
You have dealt 86 damage to her.
That misses.
Sneak attack.
That's
But
not how that
it's a
works.
straight
That's not.
roll.
Yeah, it's a straight
No.
roll. No,
No,
you
it's-
said sneak
Roll
attack
straight
doesn't give you
No,
advantage.
hold on. No, her sneak attack gives her advantage.
Yes,
And
but I have a
she's
cloak of
within 5 feet.
displacement.
Yeah, so it's a straight roll.
It's a straight
So
roll?
10 misses.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
14.
No, that's
Yes!
great.
Got
got
this.
I'm gonna do the same thing as I did before. Rolling insight. I'm gonna try and deceive her again to give myself advantage.
Jesus Christ.
All right. I told you, you're not gonna you won't beat me today, Maria.
It's
I
a
know it.
straight
You're
roll.
pathetic. Straight rolls.
Yep, straight rolls.
16. Fuck. 26.
Yep, that hits.
Yes. Okay, so that's 13 fire damage, as well as sneak attack. Another 17. Have her roll another strength saving throw to avoid being tripped.
Also, blur.
Hold on. How much damage?
She has taken in total,
So-
Jacob. In total, Jacob, out of all the combat stuff, she has taken 121 damage in total. Added everything up.
Out of how
Unless
many?
she
I'm
took-
sorry.
in total, she has taken 121 damage. Now, unless she uncanny dodged that, she's taken all that.
Interesting. Well, no, that...
She's a rogue. She should have that. She should have uncanny dodge. it halves the damage taken on one attack, and this all of that constitutes as one attack.
Yeah.
She also
Alright.
has to roll a con
1, 2.
save for the blur.
I know, con save.
Con save
She's
first.
fine. She's
Eh,
fine.
she's fine.
Strength 7. Oh no, not the strength. She because I tripped her. My DC is an 18.
All right. Did she uncanny dodge, Jacob, or for the record, or because that would reduce the damage she took? 28.
I can't really say that. I can't really say that she does, because
22, 28.
unfortunately, what I gave her, I didn't give her uncanny dodge. So no.
She's a
no.
rogue. She should have it.
Yeah, she's just.
No, it's the type of sheet that
All rogues have uncanny dodge. It doesn't matter what subclass; they just all have it.
it doesn't. It
Yeah.
doesn't.
For the sake of this, the fact that she's a rogue, she would have uncanny dodge. So,
Okay, well
I mean, if
then,
you wanna use it,
uncanny
you can.
dodge. Uncanny
Okay,
dodge.
So
So
she takes half damage from all of that. So
Piercing,
22.
refire.
1 second. 22, 28, 28, 33. She took 16 damage in total. So she's taken 105 damage in total so far.
Yeah,
But
she's
but
pretty
now,
good.
she's on the
Prone.
ground, and I'm gonna action surge, make 2 more attacks against her.
Real quick. No. That's fine.
What?
That's fine.
What?
Oh, something was. Yeah, something's gonna happen. I need you to make me a wisdom save real quick, bud.
Why?
You'll see.
21.
You're lucky. You passed. You passed. So, if I remember correctly, this is the spell that does it. Oh wait, does this work with? Does it?
What spell, Jacob?
Give me a second.
Is it Phantasmal Killer? Or can't be Scry.
Never mind. No, it doesn't. Okay.
What spell were they trying to cast out of curiosity?
Yeah.
Won't tell you.
Fair enough.
Will not tell you.
Fair enough.
Oh, yes. Just
Being
beat
said,
her, dude. Beat her. Just
I still action surged, so. Oh yes!
well, that would have been great if that was a sneak attack, but it's not.
Yeah, that was. If that was sneak attack, then yeah, but unfortunately it's not.
10,
She-
22
10.
points of damage.
22
points
points of
goes
damage.
She's taken
That was the
127 points of damage in total so far.
So that's the second attack. 20, soft 20.
Soft 20. Actually. Yeah, she's going to cast shield on herself.
Okay. And then I'm going to bonus action second wind myself.
Smart.
15. Oh shit! Yes. Whew.
Alright.
All right, she's on the ground, by the way. So. you would
Yeah,
have to
she's
get
gonna
her.
take. Yeah, she's gonna get. She's gonna get up. Actions are bonus. Getting up is bonus actions, correct?
It is half her
No,
movement.
cutting
Oh, it's half the movement. Cool.
Half her natural movement, so she still has movement and she still has her action and bonus action.
Elrin, bud.
Yeah.
Something's going to happen. High or low?
Hi.
You lucky son of a bitch. You are lucky.
Why?
So, she's going to be upcast. She's going to. Actually, can that actually be something that can be upcast? No, it cannot. Oh, that's a shame. well. She is going to... She's going to attack you with her swords.
Nice, great rolls.
Oh, you're so lucky, Richard.
Why?
Oh, that's... 25 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, I'm going to... I don't have enough dice for it, so give me a second.
Shit.
I'm rolling the damage.
Well, he needs to make the con
here.
save first for the poison, because...
Yeah, roll the con save.
By the way,
I have
did
to...
she-
I'm doing... Go ahead.
By the way, did she make another? She has to make another Constitution saving throw for the blur effect, because of the natural 20 I just did.
DC 11. She fails, blurs off.
She fails.
However, that being said, that does mean that any other concentration spells she has are now viable to use.
Does it?
If she has another concentration spell, that's more
Actually-
deadly.
Oh, that's true. And I gotta make a
Hold
con
on, wait.
save. You said.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh no! Come on, man!
The dice are not on my side.
24 damage plus sneak attack. Come on, can't be that bad.
Uncanny dodging this.
Alright, so 12 plus roll sneak attack.
No, she wasn't using her sneak attack that one.
No,
That's
it's just
what
it's
she
a thing
rolled.
that goes off, dude. It's not a choice thing. It's just
the first thing that goes off.
it's
We've
the first
established that.
yeah,
Okay.
it's the first stat goes off. That's 24, 12, 24 points of damage in total.
And
Come
out
on.
of curiosity, how are you looking?
Rough.
He's got this. I believe in you, man.
Let's see if the gods are in your favor today, bud. Oh, shit. Nope. Hold on. Fucking that fell. Oh, you got... Hold on.
And she no longer has disadvantage, so. His AC is an 18.
I know it's an 18. Hang on.
Her blur is gone, so these next 3 attacks I have against you will have advantage.
So she rolled an 18.
On the die. Oh boy.
No, that's what she got in total for her for the attack roll.
Come on, buddy. Yeah. Alright, come on. Roll that con save, buddy. I believe in you. I believe in you. Yes! You're only taking half.
Oh, and it's a. Oh wait, no. That no.
It was a delay. It was a delay. I get it. I get it.
it
You roll
was-
real dice because
no.
it was. You just locked yourself
No.
out of a crit.
She is not getting that crit.
No.
So give me a second. I'm putting. Hold on, 5. So you're only gonna be taking 5.
14.
I'm gonna take the lesser of the 2. I'm gonna be taking the 5 and the 22 out of that. Because of the
Yeah, but he's only taking half. But he's
5.
19.
I'm being
19.
nice. I could have taken the first number for that poison, but I decided no. I'm
Oh.
going with the 22.
16 then. You take 16, buddy.
Okay. Hang on. Wow, I'm looking rough. All right.
got
This
this.
is
Hold on,
permanent,
wait.
She has a bonus action. Fuck.
Hold on. No. I need you to roll me another wisdom.
So... Shit!
So,
You cheeky little bitch.
hold on,
Take pride. You could.
Elrin. You've forgotten exactly why you're here in the first place.
Does that modify memory?
Damn right.
Isn't that a charm effect?
Yes, it is.
I have advantage on saves against charms!
Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah!
You're lucky.
Oh fuck. Thank you, Elf.
Oh.
You lucky bastard.
Actually, hold on, wait.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No,
Yeah,
modify min.
Modify memory is a charm effect.
The target becomes charmed for you during the. Yeah, you are right. You are right. So you got lucky.
Yes!
You got fucking lucky.
Oh, yes! Oh my god, I'm sweating!
You got this, man. She only has so much health left. Come on.
And that
These-
slur is gone.
these
three
rolls are
attacks
straight.
have advantage against her
Wait, why advantage?
because I still have the effect of the silver tongue feat.
How long does that
Shield.
Into my
last?
next turn.
Shield.
Wait, how long is her AC?
That's
That she
29.
shield only increases her
Wait,
AC
wait,
by
wait,
5.
wait. Be straight roll. Yeah, the 29 is the straight roll. Yep, never mind.
Yes.
However, that being
For the
said, shield
record,
is
I have
L.
it. Yeah, for the record, I have advantage on the attacks. I told you they'll last until the end of my next turn.
Yeah.
No, it'd be a straight roll though. That's the thing.
Well, it doesn't, dude. It
Not
does.
anymore.
No, Blur's gone. Blur's gone. A and B. It doesn't matter. 29 is a straight roll,
Yeah,
so it
so-
really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I want her. I'm gonna use another superiority die to try and actually knock that weapon. Actually, yeah, knock that weapon out of her hand for a disarming attack. She's gonna take for sneak attack. That's 14.
She's
Rolls
taken
another
157 161 damage. She has taken so far.
All right. Yeah. She's down.
Yes.
However, I need you to do me. Considering she would do this, high or low, bud?
I again.
Oh, this is the happiest $10 I've ever lost.
Hold on. Hang on.
We made
Richard?
a bet. We made a bet
Richard.
to see who
Yeah.
would win.
Hang on. What I'm about to roll. I need you to understand that if it does not roll in your favor, that what she's about to do would be something she would do, and naturally you would play dirty. You willing to? Are you aware that this is something that she could do?
I don't like the what you're implying.
And your $10 is sent.
Thank you.
Happiest $10 I've ever lost.
Well,
I'm not okay
I'm
with
now
it,
rolling.
but you're the GM.
Yes, my $10.
you got lucky.
Yes. I don't know what
You
it was. I don't care.
got lucky.
Oh, I'm sweating.
Just Jacob, describe the scene now.
So she gets
Actually, can I show how I do this just for effect?
sure.
So he knocks her down, knocks the weapon out of her hand. He jumps up, grabs her own sword, and is about to stab it clean through her face, but stops short of an inch, and there's this just blast of air that as he stops, and he's just holding it there, and he's like, "I'm a man of my word. You lost this."
Fine. She looks over at the others. Release the prisoners. Elrin. I need you to do me something.
Yeah.
Jacob.
What is it?
I want you to roll me. Actually, I need you to roll me Wisdom saving throw.
Is it a charm effect? Because if so, he has advantage.
Give me a second. I'm checking for this real quick because
I knew you had this. That's why I bet against you, because I always lose these
Hold
bets.
Sure.
10 years.
Sure,
No,
whatever
dude.
you say, you
Sure.
Dude,
I got to it first.
Okay, to be fair, I've literally lost 10 Super Bowls in a row. A decade worth of Super Bowls whenever I bet on them. Trust me, when I bet against you, that means I was rooting for you.
Oh my
All right.
The day that you actually win
No.
is the day the world
Horrifying.
dies.
So what I'm about to do doesn't specifically state it, but I'm ruling it that it is not a charmed effect.
What's the spell?
Okay.
Hold on. I need you to roll me that wisdom saving throw, please.
Yes.
Give me a second. I wish I could whisper rolls, but I cannot do that.
You should be
So
able
actually, give
Don't
me a
worry.
second.
Don't worry. Just post it, Jacob. I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen?
Hang on, I need to check the spell DC, so that's what I'm gonna put. What would be the... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, no. Ignore that. Ignore that.
Well, it's a 19 either way, so
No.
he passes. Or well, no, that's a dex save.
Yeah, no, he...
That's a dex save.
That is
Chain
a
link.
dex save.
Yeah, I think you clicked the wrong spell. But his DC is 19. That confirms his DC is 19. So whatever the spell is, he passed.
I need you to make me yet again another wisdom saving throw.
There's only so many times you can do this.
Hold on.
Yes.
Elrin, you feel like there's a lock going inside your mind. Something was trying to get into your head.
Oh, detect
Trying
thoughts.
to erase something from your head.
Oh,
That's
You
modified
feel
memory.
the direction. You feel the direction. You sense the direction it's coming from, and you see Zach there muttering some words.
He raised his he raised the sword. He raised his sword, pointing it at Zach. Don't try anything.
if it's suggestion, that is a charm. I feel like it has to be a charm.
No, it's not. Well, I'll keep my word for this. She goes and nods towards the others to let them out. They go. The others pile out.
Let them go. Keep your end of the deal.
They all go towards the exit. Give me a second. Oh, fuck. I just need to just remove them off the board.
As they're running by, he's still staring at the crew, and he's just saying, "All of you get out of here now," referring to the people that they just released. Is Maria still on the ground, or is she standing up?
No, she's standing up.
He takes a step back and he says, and he looks at Zach and says, "I can't believe you. After everything I gave to all of you, you would just turn on me so quickly."
Dude, she's hot. That's all right. I just want to say that. I'll be quiet. I'll be good now.
Let's go, guys. We have business elsewhere to attend. With that, they go and they leave.
As she's walking away, he goes, "Just so you know, I'm a man of my word, and I say this now. This